Okay, once more I find myself looking at the audio here and finding that nobody's voices or anything is coming through, so let me take a look here. Oh, that's what's happening. All right, hold on. And instantly fixed.
That good. Quick, Noaku, say something.
Noaku has a new mic, everyone. So,
hello, lovelies.
There should be a lot less cutoff. So, I think we're going to be good. But right now, because we are starting late, and that's mostly my fault, because it took longer than I expected to pick up the pizza. So, yeah. All right. Synopsis time. Got so many tabs open. Here we are. All right. Last time, the party awakened to a brand new day in the carnival, finding it to be brighter and more bustling than before. Though most of their new friends had started to attend to their duties once more, and the children were being safely kept on the carnival grounds for the time being, Noxie and Julie remained with their new friends in the party, staying at the Sugar Plum's tent. After a rather engaging breakfast, the party sets off into the wilds of the summer region, finding that both environment and weather can be both wondrous and bizarre. They were held up by a tightened gathering of trees, forced to spend the night early with the group of friendly fairies wishing to partake in ghost stories for the night. Chase played along, prompting the fairies to use their power to make sure that their camp was a safe haven for the night, as well as granting a spell scroll for Leomund's tiny hut, just in case for emergencies. Rain came in the form of magical blades from the sky, prompting the party to take a full day's break inside of a cave. Though a day's time was lost, no harm was done to anyone in the group. Following which, they found themselves traveling through a thicker forest adorned with various plants and mushrooms. It was an illusionary forest, locking away travelers who did not consume the iridescent mushrooms nearby. After trial and error, the party decided to dig in, each one falling victim to a playful prank by the spirits of the forest, though the effects were quickly dispelled once all were consumed, allowing the party to continue traversing down the pathway. With only a final obstacle in the way in the form of needing to sing along a magical tune, the party discovers a rather magicless clearing. Though there was an enormous tree, the magic of a fae had long since left this place. With a ruined cathedral nearby, the angel was discovered to be inside, literally crushing the blood from fae creatures upon mushrooms to be used for sustenance, as well as a prayer towards a then unnamed devilish being. Knowing the angel to now be no truly good being, the party proceeded with caution. But to their surprise, the angel was not hostile in the slightest, even outright giving the party exactly what they came for. However, curiosity got the better of Anoran, who needed to know more, prompting a moment of tea time and questions. The angel reveals that he had left his duties with Moradin, the dwarf god of the forge, in order to pursue a different path, driven by infatuation towards the archdevil Fierna. Despite the party's attempts to convince the angel of her trickery, he stood firm that their love was true, and promptly requested the party leave now that they had what they wanted. Party did leave without violence, contacting Ektigern as well as the four friendly fairies that were telling ghost stories before about the angel and what he was up to. And as the party leaves, the image of Fierna appears briefly before them, thanking them for not killing her new pet, and will be meeting with them soon. And so, the party returns back to the carnival, one task down and 3 more to go, with the more dangerous but still mostly Seelie-sided spring region next on the list, in order to complete Dom's task of taking magical oats from Neathri, Archfey and Queen of the Fields. So, if I could have everyone who is interested in doing any sort of roleplay to please go on ahead and do so. If you are not interested, then feel free to just say that you are not interested, and we will be sure to essentially go next on you.
I'm sorry,
Also,
what was that?
I want to say a little hi to my new friends from Final Fantasy XIV. They were interested, so they're in the stream. So hi guys, if you're there.
Ah, hello, welcome. I did notice a couple of new names in the list here.
Hey.
All
They were
right.
interested, and I was like, here, has the stream. I know nothing will make sense, but I hope you enjoy anyways.
It's, yeah, nothing will really make sense other than the fact that the party's in the Feywild now. In order to complete a much grander goal, they have been tasked by the Sealy Court, Queen Titania and the such, to gather up a couple of MacGuffins in order to prove themselves. They've collected one, and now they're on their way to collect a few more. Okay, so let me make sure that everybody has, oh, right, initiative, right, yes. Let me go down the list, starting from the top here. Carolus.
I got a 15.
Carolus with the 15.
Oh, good God, Bun. Good God, woman.
God fucking damn it.
Here I'm like, okay, Amaranth's going first, and then Bun just kills it.
All right, I'm gonna put Kaylee up on top, and Chase, what'd you get?
Context, people, she got a natural 20.
10.
10 for Chase. Anaran?
23, not 20.
Oh my goodness.
You can feel the salt emanating out of his mic now.
Well, I mean, the fact that you guys are getting your 20s now might not be such a good thing. Especially since this is just the initiative, just a role play. Evelyn!
18. I haven't gotten my 20 yet, so that would be bad for you.
Alright, 18. Okay. Akira. That's assuming that he is interested, because I haven't heard him say anything yet.
One. He's opting to go last.
Gotcha. No problem. And it's okay if you do not wish to actually do any role play for this round. If you want to just wait until the party is on their adventuring path, you may do so. Who was... Belle.
He did not roll. He also may be away from the keyboard.
Oh dear.
So, since he might role play if he doesn't speak up in the next minute or so, we'll put him before Akira.
Alright. Honestly, we should get going, so I am going to just go on ahead and put him right there before Akira.
Okey-dokey.
Yeah, we've just got to get going. Alright. Let me adjust the music now. Time to jazz some things up. All right. So, you all had arrived back to the carnival, and you all get a long rest as a result. So it is, of course, a brand new day, just like before when you were here, because you are in the summer region. It is a little bit brighter, despite it being the Twilight Carnival. you will find that there isn't that many of your friends out and about. You can actually hear the Sugar Plum Fairies actually rocking out on stage. It appears that they are putting on a show. You will not find Tiberius, nor will you find Julie or Noxie, as they are actually out and about in the carnival itself, if you ask. There are, however, a few of your new friends inside the tent, so you're not entirely alone, as Bob is there, as well as Razzle and Dazzle, seemingly coming from finishing a show themselves. So, we are going to begin. If you do not want to start off waking up in bed, then by all means, place yourself where you want to start, and we will go from there. So, we begin with Kaylee.
Where is Julie?
Oh, if you're looking specifically for Julie, then you would have found out that she and Noxie are both together, wandering around the carnival. They were likely heading to the Big Top, as Bob would have mentioned.
Well, Kaylee is sticking around Julie.
All right,
Like,
well
constantly.
then, if that's the case, then you are gonna be all the way over here.
This place is so big.
It's okay, I placed you there, and Tiberius would be there too.
So basically, when they left, Kaylee left. So
Okay, so then yeah, you would have just been walking around the carnival. They'd be pointing some things out, oohs and ahs, as their eyes just light up, especially Julie's. Noxie is kind of acting tougher than she really should be, just like anything that's wondrous, she's like, oh, that's not that special, even though her eyes are definitely giving her away. Julie, however, is absolutely just in love with everything that she's seeing, and wanting to head over to the Big Top. Tiberius does step out, and he greets a lot of you. Of course, that just depends on what you would like to do, Kaylee, at this moment, with everybody standing outside here.
well, she's just basically just staying with the two of them, just so that they're not by themselves.
Okay.
Especially Julie. So if their plans are like to go into the Big Top, like they wanted to watch a show, this, that, or the other, she's kind of neutral with Tiberius right now. She's not like smiling at him.
Understandable.
She's mostly just like neutral towards him, mostly because he did prove to her that he's a good guy, but she's still not totally convinced of him just yet. So
No,
she's
understandable.
She's kind of being a little bit protective.
That's perfectly fine. So he, of course, does try to make amends when coming out, and the first thing that he does is, of course, he spreads his arms open and says, "Welcome to the Big Top, though the show is not quite going on just yet. I have something for you." And he just kneels down in front of Julie and Noxie, just takes off his hat, and he just does a little bit of a magic trick. He just wiggles his fingers over top of his hat, and he reaches in, and his hand completely goes through, just breaking over the top, prompting Julie, of course, to start giggling as a result. He just lifts it up, looks through, just kind of tries to mend it a little bit, brushes off the top, like, it's supposed to be in there. And then all of a sudden, an enormous firework just blasts right through the top hat. Not only blasting through, but going through Tiberius's own face as a result, as it's a very dragon-like one, the same one that Anaran would have seen, as it just roars and climbs up into the sky, and then it swirls around and then bursts into a whole bunch of colorful lights. Well, Tiberius's face is now blackened and sooted, and he just coughs out a cloud of smoke, prompting both oohs and ahs as well as plenty of laughs. It's been a while since I last did that one. Just a snort of smoke coming out of his nostrils. Well, I hope you all enjoy yourself. I need to get myself a little bit cleaned up. Don't worry about tickets. You all are on the list. And he just goes right on inside and gets himself ready. I guess that was a little funny. Oh, it was hilarious! I mean, I didn't laugh. Yes, you did.
I saw your lips twitch.
I did no such thing.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. Let's just go in and find a seat.
Kaylee just leans in. She told me.
Oh, she totally laughed. Like, I heard the snort.
Come on, let's go follow the tsundere.
So Noxie just grumpily just goes inside, though definitely hiding back the smile that she has. Yeah, you know what? Just a seat. There it is. Oh, that's right. I forgot that you had control over Julie as well. So,
Yes.
So you go in, and then of course there is the big pomp and circumstance of the whole big top show going on. There's spotlights and a big puff of colorful smoke as Tiberius comes out and he prepares everyone for the show ahead. Where the hell is he? Oh boy, where did I placed him on
top of the shelf.
I placed him on top of the oh dear.
Oh, did you put him on top of the tent?
Hey, no.
No, Kagato, look at the ball. It's
Uh-huh.
right here.
I know.
Uh-huh.
I know.
It's okay, buddy.
So, there he is. So he goes on and opens up the show. There's several animals, clowns, and like coming in, putting on their show. And that's essentially going to be what's going to be happening here for the next little while. So, Kaylee, I would say, unless you wanted to leave to do anything else, that's going to be how you're going to be spending your time.
Yeah, I know I can end my turn there.
All right. Then, with that, I am on the wrong page. There it is. Edoran, we're going to come to you.
Alright, so he's sitting by the trees back at the base of operations. Tent. Communing.
All right.
Hello, milady. I have a few questions about the next upcoming Archfey.
Lower the volume slightly here. The music volume for myself.
Question 1. The Archfey Niathre. Was she cursed on purpose? In terms of, did she deserve to be cursed?
No.
Question 2. If we strike a bargain with her to set her free for some of her oats, will she potentially honor it, or will she go... No. Yeah, will she honor it?
Yes.
Question 3. The cause of her curse, creature or otherwise, is it near her domain?
No.
Okay.
Or rather, not anymore.
Got it. So, the commune ends, all the shadow ravens just fly away. Interesting, we have a few avenues to do this with. Very well, very well. Good, it means it actually didn't make a fucking difference. Excuse me, you two.
Oh. Rude. He did say excuse me. At least a hello. It's Anaran. He's got the very, very, very focused mind. I suppose. Well, good morning, Anaran. What can I do for you?
I need to know everything that you know about Neathre.
Oh. Well, I don't know a whole lot about Neathre, but I can give you what I do know. Is there anything specific that you're looking for? Literally just everything.
Is she a fair leader of her farmlands? A fair
Oh.
tradesman?
Oh, absolutely. She's actually quite the kind individual, though she does, despite her job, try not to get anyone to be too greedy, as it is. While she is the queen of the fields, and she does indeed help with the growth of prosperity of land, she actually looks down upon those who take a lot more than their share.
Dom was never specific about how many oats he wanted. For the purposes of making alcohol, how many oats would be needed?
Oh, if you think it's for alcohol, well, I suppose a pound would be fine. I have indeed tried to make alcohol with oats before, and that's how much I used. Came out perfectly fine.
1 pound. Very well.
As the DM, I'm surprised I never mentioned how much.
He only said, give us some.
Huh. Then it would have been that much, but since he didn't say that, we'll just have Bob say it. So, yeah, it's about a pound.
Maybe that was the test.
Maybe that was a test. Yeah, bring back enough.
What is this?
No.
Just a couple of flakes? Go back.
I want to get really shit-faced,
Your
not
quest is
half-shit-faced.
completed, whether you want it to be or not. Have a good day.
Shit.
Look, he just kind of bends down, knowing that he's drastically taller than Bob. So, the other thing is, how vengeful is she? Has she been known to have fits of rage?
Only to those that absolutely wronged her in some way, and typically those who do that deserve what's coming to them. But she's honestly quite kind anyway.
Would you say that she's allied with the Sealy court?
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
Very well. I have a few tricks to try out. That should achieve a much grander result after last time. Oh, finally. I know this place gets around and has a lot of people that it knows. Make sure to spread enough information that insert area of the Celestial here is considered a dangerous zone.
Oh
for any
my!
and all fair.
That angel was indeed. Oh my!
I had no evidence I had no real evidence to see if he was innocently murdering them, or if they deserved to die. That being said, killing him would be pointless. Not enough punishment. Chances are he just get it wiped out entirely if he went home. This way, he'll start to lose favor with that fucking devil, and then inevitably starve to death. I think that's fair.
Oh, well, you're right. We don't know all the details about the Fae that he has been milking, but still, that is rather dangerous. So I will make sure that anyone that I know, especially those of higher status, passes it down.
Mm-hmm. Good. I've already told Ectiger and a couple of Fae that we had met. Oh, by the way, Kagato, on their way back, Aaron would have told every and all Fae that he met, including those trees that were totally fucking.
Absolutely.
About every single Fae about that spot being hostile and dangerous.
Absolutely. They pretty much would have all responded the same way, just gasps and shock and just, hell no, we ain't going down there no mo.
Yeah.
So, yeah,
Aaron,
it would pass the word.
As he stated, no evidence to outright kill. Doesn't mean I don't have enough evidence to be like, let's make him start to re-question his entire life choices. by slowly starving him.
All right then. So yes, that will have happened.
Now, but have you seen where Koji went?
Koji. Oh, I haven't seen him in some time.
The tall, shirtless kitsune.
I do believe that he actually went towards. I think he actually went towards the brain fart from DM. He went to the zoo, the petting zoo.
Oh, very well, thank you.
And zoom, off he goes.
Yeah, I'll have his turn end there.
All right.
Because I did already do quite a bit. Oh, good.
Yep, he's just right outside. All right. Perfect. So next up is going to be Evelyn. There we go. Stand and go. So Evelyn, you will find that most everybody you know is not in here right now, though there is Careless at the bar. There is Chase at the pond, Razzle and Dazzle and Bob. And also those that are still in bed.
I don't fully remember if technically Evelyn had met Razzle and Dazzle.
I think you weren't there. No.
He was not there.
Okay, so let me describe Razzle and Dazzle really quick for you. So they were down inside Tiberius's little pocket dimension. You know that little Ripley thing that you found inside his trailer? Well, that was essentially a pocket dimension where he was keeping the children, where he was harvesting the twinkles from their eyes. But it was discovered that even though it looks like a prison, the rooms that the kids were in were very, very, very well kept, comfortable, and they were watched after by these two Harlequins named Razzle and Dazzle. They're the top clowns of the circus. And they were taking good care of the kids as well. They took them down to a deeper room that was just decked out in all kinds of books and games and toys. They didn't know really what Tiberius was up to at the time. They just thought that these kids just needed to be well taken care of, so that's what they were doing. They're highly magically inclined. They have a partner named Mongo who's far too large to really be in here. He was a strong man. But Razzle and Dazzle are Razzle here in the pink. She's more fire inclined. Dazzle is more ice.
All right. That's why work with me.
Uh-oh. So Evelyn stands. She takes one step and then stumbles directly into the nice greenery against the wall. Just thunk. There's all the leaves just rattle as she gets back up to her feet.
It is bad that whenever I see this little teeth thing over here, I think that's Anaran's.
That was Anaran's, actually. Just not this morning.
Well, you didn't have anything to drink this morning already, did you?
Nobody has announced anything yet, so we're going to assume no.
What?
I mean, the only one that had something to drink is damn well could be you because you're in front of all the drinks.
I'm trying to figure out what to make for breakfast and looking for something to drink.
Hello, you two.
Oh, it's the quiet one. Hello. I'm glad to see that you actually have life.
Just because you don't talk that much doesn't mean I don't have life.
She tends to tease that way. We were a bit concerned when you were there and we're not all there. Still, though, it's wonderful to actually get to meet you at last. You and your friends have pulled a lot of the wool covering our eyes back to the other side and did a lot for this place.
Yeah, and I guess I'll be a little bit have that to apologize a bit that would cause you to move around so much in these coming days.
No, it's quite all right. This is, from what we are understanding, a little bit above what we normally do. After all, you all are wanting to help with what's going on. Drowned King and such.
Help with what was going on, and also with a bit with our own little issues that came in here too.
Oh, that's right. We're still a little lost on the details, but we just understand that you all are not here just to have fun. You are here on business. And while we, of course, are always up for fun, there won't be much fun if everything is underwater or washed away. So, I don't think that anybody here is too concerned about having to do so much traveling around if it means to help you lot, and we'll do our best to make sure that you're comfortable and safe here.
Well, I think some people could still perform under the sea.
We don't know any crabs. We do know mermaids, though. Not to be confused with sirens, they're a lot more nasty. Maybe we should slap a tail on this one. You know, that might not be a bad idea. In fact, you know what? We could use some entertainment under the sea. Would you be willing to volunteer?
Nah, but I think I can think of something funny that might want to dress up as a mermaid. I don't see that anywhere. Is he not here right now?
Is she talking about Kaylee? I think so. You think she'd like that? I don't really know. Should we just take her and try it? I think she'd probably stab you. Oh, she'd like it. You probably need to tell her first. But that's no fun. It's a surprise. Well, consider it.
What have you done?
I say try and do it when she's asleep.
Charles has decided to unleash gremlin mode tonight.
So we sneak in when she's sleeping. Got it. Well, you're her friend.
You're gonna get
you know
these
better.
two killed again.
You know better, so I suppose, if that's what you want, then I suppose we'll give it a try.
You two definitely seem a bit interesting.
Well, we better be interesting. We're the most interesting ones here, actually. We are the stars. That would be the sugar plums. We are the second place stars. How is that even a thing? We're the best clowns here. Well, at least put it that way.
Silver is better than bronze.
What? Material plane, mineralogy, gold, silver, bronze. What? She doesn't understand.
And don't worry. I'll second place in a little contest that I had in our little group once too.
Which contest?
If I remember correctly, it was like a pie eating contest.
Pie eating contest! We haven't had one of those in a long time! We should set that up. In fact, make it so that whatever pies that are thrown in their faces they must eat, no matter what. Ooh, I like that one. Oh, I like that one so much. That's gonna be so much fun, so funny. Oh, I can't wait to see some of them burst. Bob, let's prepare the pies. Not that again. Oh, we've already had too many ruptured stomachs from last time. Yeah, but we promised that we'll put a cap on it this time. I don't believe you. We'll just have to prove them wrong. Oh, those two.
Yep. You guys will have to just prove it wrong.
Indeed, we will. You know what? I like you, and I like the way you think. Oh boy. Well, it should be entertaining nonetheless. So, count me in.
Yep. It'll be a very entertaining event to watch.
I'd say we should begin our planning process as soon as they take off for the day. What was the first thing that you said? Planning?
Fine.
Right. Planning.
I'm gonna end it now.
Okay. Well, Evelyn has just caused a lot of chaos to begin once again. Kaylee is
Evelyn has
open.
also given Bun a reason to make another fig.
And Adam had nowhere around to here.
And Evelyn also has just added Bell 2 and Bell 3 to the antics now because of this. Great job, Jarvis.
Well, Careless, you were within earshot, so you did hear all of this go on. But at the same time, you're getting breakfast, drink, brunch, lunch, second breakfast, whatever you're doing.
What about second breakfast? Dinner's, lunch, supper's, afternoon tea?
All of the above.
Right, so what? All of the above, yes. So he did hear all that. You know what? No, I'm just gonna let that happen. Have some fun for once. Alright, so what kind of breakfast food is in front of him? Is there any sausage and stuff like that on the table?
You are going to find the exact same kinds of things that you're used to seeing. Again, because this is a dual plane carnival, a lot of the foods that you're going to see are a combination of things from the material plane as well as the Feywild, or something that is from the Feywild that is trying to be like something from the material plane. So just imagine seeing the best of things that you would normally see for breakfast or in general. So like I mentioned before, the best apple you've ever seen, ever smelled, ever bitten into, the sweetest damn thing. It's like nectar in your mouth. The eggs are enormous. They're like ostrich eggs. The bread is made from they're fey grain bread. So they're extremely filling and magical, and taking one bite is like the best sandwich that you've ever had.
All right. Well, he's just preparing breakfast for Evelyn and Chase, and probably the other two if they wake up. He'll look over his shoulder. How do you want your eggs again, Chase? Scrambled or overside?
I'll handle my own shit in a little bit. Don't worry about it.
Alright. How about you, Evelyn? What do you want?
Over easy.
Over easy, coming up. I'll cook some breakfast, get some sausage ready for that. Alright. He'll put Evelyn's plate down right here. Come over and sit over here. Take a quick bite of his food. That hits the spot. So, Chase, we're going for Dom's quest next, right?
Yeah, we should stop. We shouldn't go into the unsealing court just yet. Give time for the message to get to the Prince of Frost and just handle the easier stuff first.
Makes sense. Take care of the easy shit so that it's out of the way, then we can focus all our power and resources to the hard fights. Well, we got some time. I'm gonna finish up breakfast, and I'm probably gonna catch the Sugar Plum shows to watch. You two down to come watch?
I need to prepare for things. You go on, have fun.
Alright. How about you, Evelyn? You down to come watch a show with me?
I'll think about it.
Alright, well, eat your breakfast and then we'll get going. That's pretty much all I got in mind right now. I have nowhere else to go other than just eat breakfast, go watch the Sugar Plums.
That's perfectly fine. So, Chase, then, we will come to you.
Okay. Pardon me. Don't mean to interrupt your conversation, but I have a question.
I might have an answer, and it might cost you.
Well,
I'm kidding.
I know. We picked up a few items from a hag recently, and everyone we've explored recently have had some kind of bad connotations between a ring that was cursed and these peppermints that turned out to be poisoned. You wouldn't happen to know anybody here that could find out if items are cursed, would you? Because standard magic doesn't reveal that.
I think we can help out with that.
Okay. Chase will pull
Trickery
out.
is kind of our forte, so if there is something that's cursed, we can pretty much sniff it out.
Okay, so Chase is gonna pull out all of the items that they got from the hag. The cardboard cutout, the candle of cold, the dream catcher, the ice skates.
Let's see. You take half, I take half. So they start to go through, and they're casting some kind of magic over it, magic that you're not familiar with, but they seem to be sorting things over into a pile. The things that you absolutely know for sure are cursed are easily placed into one group. But you're going to find that there is one other thing that is placed over there, and that is the dream catcher.
Feeling. Okay.
As far as everything else, they all go into another pile. You gave me the boring stuff. None of it was cursed. Well, we weren't knowing for sure, now were we? You're gonna find this group over here to be perfectly safe. And that pile over there is, if you want to play some tricks on people.
Okay, so the dream catcher is dangerous. Got it. You don't happen to know what it'll do you?
Well, they say around here, if you do not dream, you do not necessarily sleep. Likely, if you were to use that, you would not suffer any bad dreams of sorts, but you wouldn't dream at all, so you would not gain any benefits from sleep.
It literally catches your Oh. Okay. Okay, well, at least the cardboard, the candle. Honestly, the ice skates, that was one I actually thought might have been cursed, considering we found feet in them.
Yeah, I went ahead and just disposed of those things. They were disgusting. But the ice skates seem to be just ice skates. Enjoy.
Okay.
Well, I suppose that the only place around here that you'd be able to enjoy that would be... I don't think he wants to go ice skating there. Well, you just have to wait for a nice frosty day.
Well, we do eventually have to go in the area anyway, so it might come in handy. But I appreciate the help very much. This will be... well, I'm gonna go look around, see what I can find. Again. Alright. And Chase is gonna go around. He's just gonna spend his turn kind of checking the area for any herbs or whatnot that he might be able to use.
All right. Feel free to go on ahead and roll. You're going to find that this particular area is not going to have a lot of the more fancy herbs. This is being just this carnival, since the whole domain just kind of picks up and moves. You're going to find useful things, but it's not going to be anything rare.
Fine.
So I would say go on ahead and let me pull up that page. I should actually have that up all the time whenever I start this. Spreadsheet. remember the order that this was in. Okay, yep, go on ahead and roll for your nature.
Ew. Now, even a low roll is still good for Chase. 18 plus 8, so 24.
Oh, geez, yeah, you're going to be fine. Okay, then roll survival.
So 15 plus 8, so 23.
23. Ah! You find pixie dust.
Okay, I think I already have some. Oh, no, I have fairy dust before.
Yeah, this is specifically pixie dust. It's
Okay.
it's a special glimmering dust often left behind from pixie wings. Very little is actually found in the wild, but a lot can be harvested from the pixies themselves. So this was just left behind from a pixie that was wandering by.
What is it potentially used for?
This stuff, if you take your time, I won't have you do all of that. You're going to find that if you get 3 pinches of pixie dust, it creates 1 potion of levitate, but only if you think happy thoughts. So it's concentration based. If you get 6 pinches of it, you can make a potion of flight. But again, only if you think happy thoughts. So also concentration based. So go on ahead and roll me, let's see, because we're going to find out how much of this you get. Roll me a d6.
2.
All right, you get yourself 2 pinches of it.
Okay. And that'll be it for my turn.
Okay. Then Belle, are you there, Belle? If you are, you do have your mic muted. Oh, there he is.
There he is.
Oh. Okay. That was fascinating. I don't know why I'm doing it. I could just get rid of the roof and teleport.
It's for immersion.
Yeah. Excuse me.
Chase is coming back from gathering. Yes?
What are you up to?
Oh, just seeing what alchemical components I can find in the area. Rare to go into. It's rare to be in the Feywild, so there's some rare ingredients out here.
Need any help with that?
I'm just finishing up for now, but I mean, next time I go out, if you want to come with me, learn things, you can. That's what you're asking for.
I just need to take my mind off of a few things.
Well, we can walk around. We might find something else. What's on your mind?
Aside from catching the, aside from the fact that we have now caught the eye of yet another, not exactly god this time, but dark entity.
Yeah, when she comes around, we're gonna take that serious and get her out of our hair as soon as possible without any negative ramifications, if possible.
Well, I mean, I'm one who's all for pissing off divine or devil. Like that doesn't concern me. What does concern me is that one specifically. She's a manipulator, and I don't have the mental energy to play chess 24/7.
That's why I said, look, if we're lucky, once she starts doing a little research into it, she'll realize, don't bother them. Or at the very least, if she gives us anything, hopefully it will come with no strings attached, but we'll be mindful. Like I said, we will, whatever it is, we'll try and get her done. We'll get it all said and done so we don't have to deal with her anymore. I know.
Chase,
Yeah.
she's after fun. If she does research into us, we'll never be rid of her. Our exploits are not exactly boring.
Well, then she'll just watch us from afar and watch us fucking... She'll just watch us then. She won't have to do anything other than just watch us be us.
Oh, were it so easy. Alright, well...
Look, I am trying to be optimistic here. If needs be and she becomes a bother, we will find a way to get her to leave us the fuck alone. I'd rather not call in divine intervention for that kind of shit, but still.
I'm mostly just complaining.
I get it.
Like, if she messes with us, it would depend entirely on when she chooses to do it. That's where the manipulator part bothers me.
Look.
Cause she's gonna show up as soon as we need a hand with something.
Well.
With something important enough, anyways.
We'll see. For all we know, we might get her to cut us a deal with the succubus, and then that's all we gotta deal with her.
Yeah.
Look, I get it. I'm paranoid about it too. But I'm trying more to look on the positive sides of things recently, so I don't go insane.
You adopted the paranoia. I was born into it, molded by it.
Shut up, Bane.
Its freakish nature created me.
Alright, Mama. I get it. Look. He's trying to get his smile back as Sue interrupts. Like, what? It's what you're doing. I don't even know what you're talking about. Yes, you do. No, yes, you do. I remember everything about your memories from her, and she always loved that smile on your face. The smile I see on your face is nothing more than a facade. Grow up the shit I have to deal with. It's harder to smile, okay?
Well, you at least haven't lost the ability.
Yeah, I think she's...
I think the music needs to change for this.
I have had a total of 3 things to smile about in my life, and this is gonna sound really bad. They're all and apparently they're all women.
Yeah.
But I don't mean it like that. One of those reasons is my actual goddamn sister.
I get it. But
So,
I'm just constantly...
what was this girl like, anyways?
Girl? Oh, Sue? The real one?
Yes, well, her basis, I suppose.
Well, personality-wise, pretty similar to the one you see before you. He was a human. He was somebody that came into town. I was about 12 or so. I was kind of lonely back then. adopted son of a merchant, and well, I got real good at putting up a facade. Couldn't, having to deal with fucking Godfrey and all the people wanting something from me, wanting to get on my good side because mom and dad.
I'm just sitting on the stairs.
No, I get it. I get it. So I'm turning to face you. But she came along. She and another kid that had moved into town, Mike, all kind of ran into each other. And we hit it off immediately. They didn't know who I was. They just saw me as Chase. We started having fun. Just being our little adventurous selves, training ourselves to be eventually our own adventuring party. She was impetuous, but always had a smile on her face. Always teasing, always pinching, always laughing. Always laughing. And then, well, turned 18. I found out about Shadow. I had to... Well, before that, I fell in love with her. But she loved Mike. And, well, they were a couple years older than me, and they eventually, shortly before my 18th birthday, they got married. Well, we were still planning to go out and do adventuring and everything. Like I said, then I found out about Shadow, and, well, then I had to go really train with the Consortium and that. And halfway through, half a year later, she got sick, and she died. And I learned the world is just one cruel joke. I think that's why my Sue doesn't get to see the smile that she got to see.
Because it's not the same.
Yeah.
She shocked you with the self-actualization, but she's not her.
No. I was surprised when when Sue here started acting the same, similar. There are small differences besides size, but yeah. She wants me to smile because you know how I always have that set, how everybody keeps trying to call me a hero and I get vehemently opposed to it. Right?
You're not the only one. Anaran is doing his duty. I'm apparently only 50%, well, 50% against it.
A hero is a person.
Wrong face for that.
Yeah, I know. But to me, a hero is someone who can smile through all adversity. And through that smile, inspire others to keep going because they know everything's going to be alright. People see me smile. I know it's not that. They know I'm planning for the worst. They know, even though I'm smiling, I'm planning for if things all go to shit.
Well, it depends on, as far as being a hero goes, it depends on your definition of it.
I know. This is mine. That's what I'm saying. This is mine. And I Like I said, I don't
If
have
that's
that.
your definition, then why don't you view yourself that way?
I just told you. My smile doesn't inspire that. I know it.
It doesn't inspire you with that, but that smile is not... When you smile outwardly, you're not doing it for your own benefit. You do it for everyone around you, whether you feel it or not.
I get what you're saying, I think. Sue's looking for something specific. I don't
And
like
I
it.
understand.
I don't like his. I want to see the real one. Because I know it's still there.
Buried under mountains of pressure. I can relate. I apologize for drudging this up. I
No.
don't know if that's something you feel entirely comfortable discussing with me.
No. It's good to get it out. Good that somebody knows. I don't know. Maybe... I think when Shadow is dealt with, maybe, just maybe, that burden will be lifted finally. Because there's so much I have to deal with because of him alone. I have to deal with being the... I have to deal with being the anchor to my parents' soul shards they left in me. I have to deal with a clan in disarray. I have to deal with this whole thing of Vecna, and I have to deal with him. I still don't know what to do with him. Every aspect of me is just saying, kill him. Except that part in the back of my brain that just wants to know why. There's some part of him that regrets it.
The age-old question, will revenge fix my problem? Or at the very least, soothe it?
It's not even revenge.
It sounds like that's what you're weighing against your better judgment.
I would prefer to him to have just fucked off and left me in the world alone for the rest of my days. I don't want to kill him.
Of course you don't. He's still family.
It's not revenge. It's supposed to be justice, but I want to be sure of it before everything's said and done. Because when I pull the trigger right now, if he was right in front of me, if I pulled the trigger right now, Vecna still wins. So I'm racking my brain to see if there's a play so that the only one here that loses is Vecna. There's something there.
Temporary measure, but...
I don't... If you have something, tell me later. Okay.
Later?
Later.
Alright.
Let's we're not even dealing with Shadow right now. Let's...
Technically, every action we take is setting up to deal with him in one way or another. That's true of all of us.
I know. But for now, let's learn more and let our ideas percolate. Because there's something up there. Dreamer's got something he says he's got in the back of his mind, but he's, for once, not sharing, and that's rare for any portion of my brain. Means
I do not know how I met two other people that knows what it's like to have roommates in your own brain. And you're...
Yeah. We need to get you two having a proper talk sometime soon. Dreamer says he has his section of the brain all ready to go, so when we have a quiet moment, we'll set you up. Sound good? Look, we're doing it whether you like it or not now. Dreamer actually cleaned up his area. Making him do that kind of work.
The reward of a clean room is a clean room. You don't have to have it for a purpose.
Thama, he's the part of my brain that the dwarvish part of Dahlem was influenced by.
I knew we should have killed those things when we ruled the world.
Supposedly, world rule the world. History can be tainted by the victors, but you don't know the whole story.
Our only rivals were dragons, admittedly according to history, but it was also before humans came into their own. They still existed, but not like they do now.
Yeah.
Reptiles got a head start on that whole evolving thing.
At this point, I'm going to have to step in and say that I wanted that to continue, but I think at this point
we're winding down.
Yeah,
we've
wind down
winded
to conclusion. So from there, I would say let's go on ahead and then move on. Though there's only one more until we need to start heading towards the next task, and that would be Akira. So that's going to be up to you, Akira, if you want to do anything, or if you would like to pass and wait for the plot. And your mic is muted as well.
He says pass in the
Pass.
voiceless.
Gotcha. All right. So if that's the case, then some time passes in the morning. So at this point, Kaylee, the show essentially for you has now come to an end. And Tiberius mentions that, we're going to have another show at this time and such. But for right now, everybody have themselves a good rest of the morning. So you and Noxie and Julie are free.
Where do you guys want to go next? Or do you want to go back to the tent?
I'm getting kind of hungry.
Well, that decides it. Let's head back to the tent.
What, already? Didn't you already
She's a
eat something
growing-
before?
She's a growing dragonborn. She needs to eat.
She just literally just slowly peers her head over. It's like, Dragonborn. Eat more. Grow more. Oh, good grief. Let's go.
You guys will be able to do more stuff later.
So, if you want, I can quickly teleport you over there.
Okay.
Okay.
Fly.
Oink. And meanwhile, she's just stopping at all the attractions like, ooh, what's that? Ooh, what's that? Ooh, what's that? Ooh, what's that?
Come on, Julie. You said you were hungry.
I am!
Hey, welcome back. Breakfast is here.
Noxie just sits down right next to Carolus and just grabs whatever he's eating and just starts eating it. Nom, 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 nom.
There's plenty for Julie, too.
So,
I won't hold everyone up. Because we gotta move on to the next thing, so.
okay. Well, let me at least get some peppier music going on again. Alright, so Kaylee returns with Julie and Noxie in tow. They just had a good, fun morning traversing the circus, watching a show at the Big Top. And with that, they are now back in the tent, enjoying, well, for Julie, this would be second breakfast. Alright. So now, let us... That would bring us to Anaran. So if there's anything more, Anaran, that you would like to do, now is the time to do it. But I do know that there is something, since you are over where Koji is.
Duh. Koji.
Just the sound of turning concrete as he just slowly turns over towards you.
I've learned about Yuki. Now it's time I learn about you.
Oh. I thought you came here to see the Animinimals.
I don't really care about those.
Perhaps the ghost.
He twitches.
I understand he puts on a rather spirited performance.
Don't say the triggering words.
It'll leave you zombified.
Twitch. Twitch intensifying. Twitch intensifying. Judging from the way you dress, I'm going to assume you're some kind of monk?
Does the way one dresses typically lead to assuming what one does?
Sometimes.
Well, in this case, you'd be correct.
What did you do before everything went to hell?
Well, I actually ran a dojo. I helped fellow brethren of mine with their combat capabilities, and in case something happened. Turns out it wasn't good enough.
Ah, well. You tried. That's better said than not trying at all.
Indeed. I mean, only failure is the loss.
Failure's a good teacher. Provided you let yourself learn from it.
Indeed, though those who have been lost are going to be hard to teach that lesson to.
Don't I know that trick?
So I vowed, at least now, to do what I can, even if it's not much. But I am going to stay here, or go where I'm needed, at least until this whole situation with the Inu clan has been dealt with.
Well, in that instance, stay here for now. Who knows? Your skills may be of further use, especially when we are able to hopefully rescue a few more of your kin.
The fact that you even went out of your way to do that, not fully understanding what might happen, means that despite that look in your eyes that you almost seem to have perpetually, there is definitely a softness in there.
Not everyone's a born fighter. Some people have to be molded.
That I know very well.
Besides, your people are going to need some form of leadership. And Yuki's not necessarily a leader.
No, she's very much a standoffish bee to herself. Lone... I hesitate to say the word wolf.
Lone lady.
That
Yes.
will do.
But no, if you ran your own dojo, your leadership skills would be quite handy.
There's going to be plenty of times that we're going to probably see more attacks upon this place, considering the fact that it seems to be a point of interest to the Inu clan. So, if that happens while you are not here, I will do my best to capture rather than kill, of course. Hopes that you might be able to work your magic some more.
I will, but I'm gonna need some resources. In order to purify everybody, I'm gonna need a lot of diamond.
Diamond, consider it done.
dust. Oh, diamond dust, but I'm gonna need a lot of it.
Diamonds, dust, diamonds turn to dust. It's fine. Consider that my contribution.
Alright. I'm sure Bob and Tiberius can come up with ways to peacefully restrain your cursed kin. That being said, I still don't know if it works on everybody. Three Tails, like you and Yuki, yeah. I'm not sure about anyone from 4 or higher.
That was our maximum potential, as it were. Those with 6 tails are considered to be prodigies on their own. 9 are practically Archfey level.
Yeah, well, I work with one. And he's killed a lot of things. A lot of them by himself.
I can believe it.
Now, what's this about a ghost?
He is the one with the most fans.
Don't give a fuck about you, don't give a fuck about you, don't give a fuck about you,
Is
don't
his
give a fuck
name
about
Casper?
you.
It is now.
Yeah, Aaron's just like staring bullets.
Ah, yes, that is the one.
He just holds up the Raven Queen symbol.
Oh! No thanks, I'm not hungry.
You do know what this means, don't you?
Absolutely not. What is that, like a butterscotch or a
Symbol of
a
death.
blueberry? Oh,
You know, the afterlife, place you're supposed to be right now. Why the fuck are you here?
because I want to be. It's fun here. I like the carnival. People love me. See, I can do this. And he just starts to detach different limbs, and they all just kind of swirl around him. Just starts to dance a little bit. See, I'm amazing.
So Adaran's just rubbing his temples. Fine. But the moment somebody gets hurt because of you, your ass is not gonna be here anymore.
I would dare not. Who's getting hurt? Nobody should be getting hurt around here.
Ass.
How dare they?
Your ass is grass.
Quoted by Evil Spirit.
Ignore the name, okay? Because it's okay. You know what?
No, it's not an evil spirit. It's Casper. He is a friendly ghost.
You know what?
Okay?
Yes, Casper. Casper. And flying. Yay.
So even though he's rubbing his temples, Koji can see that he is restraining himself from lashing out at this thing.
Hey, we got a theme song.
Go,
Casper,
Heavenly.
the friendly ghost, the friendliest. Oh God, where'd I go? I gotta get used to this whole wall facing. Oh, hello there. Burble, burble, burble.
You know what? I'm done with this shit.
I had
Space
no
Ghost.
Better
idea
than
that my neighbor
Diddles.
was a gelatinous cube.
It's better than Diddles.
Yanaran's just like, nope, I'm done. It just starts walking out.
I shall be back to consult more of your fantastic abilities there, Casper. Oh, dude, definitely. Absolutely. Anytime. Anytime. I literally don't sleep. Wonderful. And a good evening to you, too. Morning, rather, Mr. Gelatinous Cube, sir. Burble, burble, burble. Is he not wonderful?
Fucking hate undead.
Well, at the very least, he seems, he's got...
Don't.
He's got
don't,
heart.
Don't. No, he's literally missing that.
I've already dropped the he's got spirit line and he didn't laugh.
I fucking hate undead. Hate them.
See, there's the bad puns I expect of Koji Fox.
Well, he actually opened up with a few of them. I didn't want to repeat any.
Yeah, no.
Alright. So,
Hello, Snake and Foxy Loxy.
some good news. The Archfey is probably going to be the easiest interaction. It's probably just going to be getting to her that might be a pain in the ass. But once we get to her, it'll be different than what we had previously.
That's good, at least.
I need some extra strong tea.
Bob,
Man,
do you happen
Aaron,
to
you look
have?
like you've seen a ghost.
Do you happen to have any drugs for his tea? The strong stuff.
Kaylee, you just see him slowly turn with a look of shut up.
She just has a big grin on her face. What, cat got your tongue?
But Chase is outside.
Alright, little shit. It's time for you to start suffering some punishment for this. Anaran just looks at you.
Nope.
He's gonna look at Noxie. It's an expression. Don't take it too literal.
As Kaylee is walking away, Anaran just casts Create Water on top of her.
Please.
Anaran!
Well, it seemed like you spooked her.
So, Kaylee, this water just is formed over top of you and this falls and splashes upon you. You find yourself soaking wet. Your clothes now start to stick to you in such a way
You find 10 gallons of clean water suddenly dropped on you. And then just go away.
I regret nothing.
Anaran returns to spell slot using one of his abilities.
you have
I
that
regret nothing.
you have that fresh out of the shower look. Only you showered with your clothes on.
I regret nothing.
And Anaran goes to make himself super potent tea. And that's it. That's it.
Super potent tea brothers. 64. Evelyn!
I don't really have much, but I had to say something real quick.
Okay.
Did you see that? Water just came to her, so she'll be perfect.
She He's right. Water just follows her anywhere. Scheming? Scheme. God damn it.
And that's all I want to say.
Careless. Come back to you.
Everybody's being a goddamn gremlin tonight. Jesus. Did somebody spike the drinks? Anyway.
Aaron's gonna spike his.
Oh my god. Look over, Julie. Hey, kiddo. You enjoy stories?
Yeah, I like stories.
Well, we don't have the time to tell you one right now, but
Why'd you
when I get
tease
back,
me with one then? Oh.
hang on. When I get back, I'll be sure to tell you one. Besides, he'll open up the book that his mother gave him about the monsters. You see all these monsters in here? There's a bunch of stories of people that we fought here that are like this.
DM makes a comment here on, I'm surprised you remember that existed, considering what it's supposed to be for. But still, I digress. Back in character. Ooh, that looks filled too.
Yep, my mother wrote it. Notes and notes about different types of monsters. Some of them we faced, some of them we haven't yet, but the ones that we have fought, I'll tell you a bit of the stories of how we fought them. Sound good?
Noxie just immediately puts her arms, crosses her arms and leans over on your shoulder and just looks over like, oh yeah, I was reading about some of those in the book that Anorak gave me. That one's edible, that one's edible, that one's edible, that one should be edible, that one's edible, and I don't care what they say, I'm making that one edible.
He's looking over at Anaran with a very really look. What else?
When you live out in the wilds, you must learn what is edible and what isn't.
Well, shall she live out in the wilds, Anaran?
Have you, Noxie?
Yes, I have.
There you go.
Very well then. I was going to say, if you haven't, then don't worry about it. I'll look over at Noxie. But if you want to hear some of those stories too when we get back, I can tell you them as well.
I'm more interested in knowing the stories about how they can be fought, so that way I know that I can eat them.
Atta girl.
He'll look over here. Well, you know what? When I get back, I'll help you study with it. That way you know how to fight and, of course, how to eat them when the time comes, I guess.
So now I'm going to gain knowledge of kabooms and eating more things.
And how to fight them. Wait,
And how to
kabooms!
fight. Yes.
Who told you, who said that they were going to teach you kabooms?
Julie just slowly turns back and just whistles.
He's gonna look over at Julie. Julie, what did you do?
I did nothing.
Don't lie to me, young lady.
Oh, I'm not lying. I didn't do anything, actually.
Kids. But, yeah, no. I'll tell you stories all about them when we get back, okay?
Sounds good. Whoops. Sounds good.
Oh, sounds good. He'll give her head a little ruffle. Behave yourself while we're gone now, okay?
Oh, we'll be okay. We're totally going to get into some things that we shouldn't.
And we won't be able to stop you. Razzle dazzle, keep an eye on them, would you?
I'm so
Scheme,
proud.
scheme. What? Right, yes, of course. Scheme.
Anyway, we'll be back before you know it. I'll tell you some stories then. I'll meet you outside, Evelyn, Anaran. Evelyn, there's two, their names are similar, they rhyme!
Not at all.
Do.
Evelyn.
See, now you're doing it.
Yes.
It'll come back out. All ready to go here when you guys are.
Well, look at the sky. Well, I mean, kind of have to have Bob or Tiberius kind of change locations, but yeah, we're ready to go at a moment's notice.
All right.
Actually, that's when Bob does come out and be like, "Oh, right, sorry, I'm not used to doing this so frequently. Excuse me, pardon me." He just scurries off.
Remember, say appreciate, no thank you. Appreciate, no thank you. I'll just come back, hang out with Kaylee, Chase, and Thama. So, how do you think this one's gonna turn out?
Kaylee
Okay.
just shakes all the water off of her onto Careless.
Whoa!
Like a
What the
dog.
He's giving her a look. Okay, yeah, I probably deserved that morning shower somehow. Thank you for that, sis.
Her fur is all poofy now. I regret
Prestidigitation. No, it's not.
nothing!
No, it's
That-
not. Your fur's fine.
No, her fur is very much loaf-worthy.
It's a fluffy.
It's,
Kaylee.
No.
it's very poofy and floofy. She just needs to curl up a little bit and she becomes bun loaf.
Bun.
Wolf. Anyway, so what do you think this one's gonna be like? Hopefully, not as fucked up as the last one, right?
We shall see. Careless.
Well, now it's gonna be.
You jinxed it. You
Oh,
cursed
great.
us.
Great.
Just
And that's funny. That's usually Belle that usually jinxes us at a time.
When?
Wait, are you Thama or are you Belle right now?
yes.
The question stands either way. I mean,
It's just-
you can be colorblind. I didn't know this until just now, but
Said it was color. You know what? Whatever. Let's just wait for the others to get out here. Gonna end my turn there
That's good.
before this gets more awkward.
Yeah, it is Bell's turn though, in case he would like to do more discussing of things or anything at all.
yeah, gee, I wonder how colorblindness could come into a factor of not identifying me. What the what did you do? What did you do exactly?
As he goes and looks directly at Kaylee.
Why are you covered in water?
I regret nothing.
That explains nothing.
ELDR Anaran splashed her with water because she made a joke at him.
I made several.
Anaran did this.
Several ghost-themed puns.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Well, not
You know how he gets with the
ghost-themed,
undead.
just puns in general.
Or puns, yeah.
I mean,
I was
At
poking
this
his
point, it's a
buttons, so to speak, so I got my just
No.
desserts, and I regret nothing about it.
no. At this point, it's like a it's like a condition. I don't know if he like dated a vampire in the past and things didn't work out or something, but
No, he's just
there's
a
a
grave
prejudice
cleric, and
that
He's just a grave cleric that doesn't like undead or
Thama,
puns.
you've seen his memories. You should know why undead unnerve him.
I understand exactly why they unnerve him, but treating them all painting them all with that brush is
Extremist.
psychologically it makes sense, but it
Yeah,
still,
psychologically,
it makes sense that he would, but that doesn't make it correct.
Yeah, it doesn't make it correct, but you just said you understand why he did it. So, and he's an elf, so him getting over that, well, first of all, involves ending the long night. Once that's done, he can start healing.
Yes.
So, we just need to figure out that trigger to get rid of it. That's
Yeah, that is-
that's something for later, unless we find out information here in the Feywild, because that is something. We have too much on our plate right now to start thinking about something that big.
Wouldn't surprise me if it was actually connected to the Feywild in some way, though.
Yeah.
Yes, but it's still funny to accuse him of dating a vampire, so I'm still going to do it.
That's.
Is that even plausible, considering that people do believe in reincarnation?
Dating a vamp. We've met them.
Yeah, Okay. You can tell him that you can accuse him of that at your own risk. Please make sure we're not gonna be fighting anybody that day because never mind. Here comes
He just has a cup of tea that's already. He has a cup of tea that's already like almost empty.
I would rather.
Hey.
I would rather not.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. There are some that if they accused Onyx of that, they'd believe it. I could see it.
Oh, God.
I don't want to know what the serpent is doing this time.
Let's
Mocking you.
Yeah, let's just focus on the objective at hand today. We can discuss and be fools later.
Yes. We have.
Oh, don't think I can't do both at once. I am quite the multitasker.
I know, Thaba, but we do need to get moving. We are burning daylight.
Speaking of this quest, Anaran, did you find out how much we need for this?
Well, Dom only said some. We could literally walk back with 2, and he probably would have to accept that. But if we're being nice about it, about £1.
Oh, should suffice, don't you think, Chase?
Depends on how much booze he wants to make, but if he wants to make it just for himself, that should be fine.
You never specified.
Yeah,
That's
fair
all
enough.
True. Yeah,
Fair
we never
enough.
asked him.
Fair enough. So we'll go off of that. That's fine.
What, collecting hops or?
What? Yeah,
Oats
the
to make hops.
Yeah.
Whatever hops is outside of Kaylee jumping.
It's alcoholic. That's all you need to know.
It's something to make alcohol. Yes. Here's the thing. We're assuming that, but given Dom's nature, it's very highly likely. But we'll find out.
He did have a bottle on him when we met him, so.
Don't
But yeah, no, that's assuming. That's assuming.
Yeah.
Don't second guess the Fae on this.
Yeah.
You'll be disappointed.
It's actually a fair point.
Yeah.
We're just missing one person.
Akira will show up when he's ready.
Yep.
For all we know, he's behind us right now, ghosting us. So, if there's nothing else that needs to be said, I think it's time to get moving. Yep, there it is. No, that's Cody.
Ghosting.
Not an intentional pun. But
I am not even going to acknowledge it.
Nope, that's the kind of pun that you reach too hard for.
All right. Unless there's any further important business, then we will continue with the announcement that you all hear in each of your heads from Bob. I've gone out ahead and made the necessary preparations, and whenever you are ready, I will put the pin down.
Yep. Go right ahead if everybody's ready.
Yep. Pretty sure we're good to go, right, everyone?
I'm good here. Kaylee, Fama,
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Evelyn, Anaran. That's a
Yeah.
Yep, that's a go ahead, Bob.
All right, we are now here.
All right.
And just
On to the
exactly
next part of this quest.
Exactly like before, nothing around you changes. The only difference may be a little bit dimmer in the day. Daylight, ever so slightly, but that's it.
Basically, kind of daylight saving times in a way.
Kind of.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we have the map. Let's get moving. Still probably at least a day's journey from now.
Yep. You do have a rather crudely drawn map given to you, and it's going to take just a couple of days on foot is what you were being told, similar to what you had before.
Let's get moving.
Yep, let's go.
All right. So let me go on ahead and stop
change.
this and get the adventuring music going. Okay. What did I have for day 3? Ah, yeah! All right. Get everybody in one after another. All right. So, allow me to set the scene for you all. The road through the spring region proves to be more awe-inspiring than the stroll through the summer region, as it appears that fresh new growth seems to be everywhere that you would look. And not just a few flowers or leaves of green either. The plant life was astounding, towering even, breaking through the ground and overthrowing the senses in a jungle-like beauty unlike anything the party has ever seen before. Towering, luminous flowers swayed lazily overhead, their petals shifting colors with the passing breeze, while vines thick as ropes draped from gnarled, oversized trees that crowded the path. The air was dense with the strong scent of blooming flora and the sound of chirping Feywild insects, mingled with the occasional melodic call of unseen creatures. As you traveled, you spotted mostly playful Fey, some friendly enough to wave hello and greet you all, and you would have no trouble traversing the road towards your next destination, leading to a safe first day's journey, with the weather proving to be actually quite nice today. There wasn't even a cloud in the sky. It was a bright blue day that led to a very calm and dangerless evening. The following day, however, you would find that the overgrowth began to get a bit more out of control, leading to a thick jungle-like forest. Down the road, all that you would see, considering that it is the only odd structure that stands out, there is a caravan that was found on the side, unattended by man or beast.
Yeah, that's not suspicious at all.
That doesn't mean we shouldn't check it out. But let's be cautious.
Alright. I'll go first. You do.
Actually, stop. You're not the most observant out of all of us. You probably shouldn't be going first.
Fair point. Kaylee, enter in.
All right.
Like, if we thought there was something that's going to just fall out of the sky and hit somebody, you're our first bet, but they might see something coming.
So, upon first glance, just with everybody's just standard perception, they can see that this seems to be just abandoned. There isn't anything that is attached to it from any time recent, though it doesn't seem to have been abandoned for terribly long. Days, maybe weeks.
Is there any corrosion in the wood?
Not so much corrosion. You definitely have a passive strong enough to see, though, that there is starting to be growth over the wheels and over other parts of this wagon. It seems as though that nature is starting to reclaim it.
No blood, no dried blood stains.
You're not finding anything of that sort. You're not finding any violence, in fact. This seems to have just been up and abandoned somehow. Didn't seem like it crashed. It didn't seem like anything attacked it. Or if there was an attack, there wasn't anything that happened directly to this thing. It seems perfectly intact, just that it's just been sitting there for some time.
Is this supposed to have like a door back here, or just a flat wall?
There is supposed to be a door back there, yes.
Okay. Kaylee, you want to check it out the door? Might still be locked.
As Kaylee is picking the lock, checking the door and the lock, Careless, I'm going to have you first. Please roll for wisdom, 15 or better.
You sick?
A wisdom check or a wisdom save?
Wisdom save.
Save. Okay, very different.
18.
18, okay. So, Kaylee, you'll find that there's no lock that is currently keeping this door closed. It seems that it wasn't anything inside seemingly to be protected, at least as far as the travel was concerned. The door's handles appear to be a little bit loose, but other than that, it is openable.
Okay. Oh, she'll open up the carriage.
All right. So I don't necessarily have something that I can really put in there to describe this other than maybe we'll do... you know what? This will work. Oof. Yeah, that'll work perfect. So inside you will find two very large closed but still pristine crates. Chase, please do a wisdom saving throw, 15 or better.
Let's see. I'll use Flash of Genius to make it a 15, so I pass.
All right, excellent. So, Anaran and Kaylee, you do see these two crates before you.
Any sounds around us?
You are not getting any odd sounds, anything different from what you've been hearing. As far as, if you want to be specific, I'm sorry.
Like leaves being crunched, branches being stepped on.
As far as that is concerned, no. The most that you might hear is a slight rustling in the trees, but when you take a look to see where it's coming from, you just see little squirrels darting by and perhaps a bird here and there. Just what you would expect from nature.
If only we had that item of animal friendship, we actually would be able to converse with these beasts. Oh well.
With that said, Belle, please roll me a wisdom saving throw, 15 or better.
Belle, you're muted.
He might be away.
Probably.
If he is, I'll pick a different target. Evelyn, roll me a wisdom saving throw, 15 or better.
That's a 14.
A 14?
Yeah.
All right. So, Evelyn, you are very interested in something. Something grabs your attention, a scent in the air that's just ever so sweet. It's incredibly appetizing, in fact. And it really begins to grab your attention more than what this dull wagon has to offer. You feel compelled to want to investigate it. And where you might be able to find where it is based off of the strength of that scent, if you were to turn to your character's northeast. Essentially in that direction, going deeper and deeper into the forest. So, back
Evelyn? Evelyn, where are you going?
Oh, Lord. What happened?
Why are you assuming anything there? Careless. Chase Sue was just asking, where are you going?
Something smells delicious this way.
Well, we'll investigate that later. Yeah, don't go run off there, Evelyn.
But Evelyn, that smell is just so good. You just can't help it.
But it smells so good.
It's like the sweetest fruits you've ever smelled in your life. Careless and Chase, you both smell the smell as well, but you don't find it to be so important. You find it just to be just a normally sweet smell.
Okay, I think I know what happened to the cart.
Yep, come on.
Grab her, Careless.
Yep. Dallas is going to come up and grab her and pull her back. No, come on. Come on. Pulling you back. Let's go.
And that will be a grapple check.
That will be a grapple check. So,
Oh, a strength off.
yes,
Which I have
so
advantage
this
on
will be
this.
interesting.
16.
6.
All right, so Careless, you find yourself grappling Evelyn quite firmly. So, meanwhile, while this is happening, Kaylee, are you investigating the crates or are you watching what is happening with Evelyn?
She's watching what's with Evelyn.
All
at the
right.
moment.
Okay. So this is going to be a really silly thing to ask, but because he is actually following along and he has not rolled for it himself, I'm going to have Anaran now roll for a wisdom saving throw of 15 or better.
Kagato, Akira apparently is ritual casting detect magic.
Ah,
Yeah,
okay.
he's doing that. Yeah, I have a 22.
A 22, you're perfectly fine. The magic from detect magic is not picking up something specifically. Let me think here. Best way to describe this. Would this
Where
actually
Akira is,
actually,
it's
yeah,
a
you know what?
range.
I guess this would technically be magic, though. What is the range, and where is he casting it?
The range is his line of sight.
His line of sight. Okay.
Yeah.
So based off his line of sight, he would definitely not see it. There's too many trees in the way. Wait a minute, actually. No, he would see it. Oh, I turned a little bit too far. Okay. Well, honestly, at this point, considering that some meddling has happened, I am, however, going to follow up with others. Kaylee, please do a wisdom saving throw of 15 or better.
Nope.
Remember, you do have inspiration.
No, I can't use it.
Really? Oh,
He
okay.
has something
no.
special.
No, I'm saving it for someone
Okay.
else.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I missed what the roll was.
10.
A 10, okay. So, Kaylee, despite what you might have been doing, You find yourself smelling that scent as well, and directly in front of you, almost like a straight line, you feel compelled to go straight to the source. Because especially you, a rabbit folk with a taste for fruits and vegetables, this smells more incredible than anything you've ever smelled.
Does this compel Kaylee to go running for it?
With that roll, no.
Okay.
This one is more of a, this smells good, I'm gonna walk to it. If you rolled horribly low, yes. But a 10 is only by -5. So you probably will get around the same point where Evelyn is. But Carolus is currently holding Evelyn back. So
No, come on, Ev.
the
Away from that, come on.
The last two are going to be Belle and Akira. Since Akira is on the move, I'm going to have now Akira please roll for that same wisdom saving throw.
That's annoying.
He rolled a 9, Kagato.
All right. Well, then, Akira, no matter what you initially went in there for, that scent hits your nose hard, and you find yourself really wanting to get to it as you pick up the pace.
Actually, excuse me, he rolled something to give himself a 10.
Okay, then he's not going to be dashing. So instead, he will be walking, which he'll have gone to this point, I will say, that you initially might have gone in to check out whatever is happening to everybody else, but this smell hits your nose and you ignore your initial thoughts. You have to go and check out this amazing scent. Belle.
You?
Where did
He's
Belle
here.
go?
Yeah.
He's right behind Akira.
Oh, okay. So Belle, go on ahead and give me that same saving throw if you could, please.
Yeah, sorry about that. I spilled a bunch of fucking Coke on my pants.
Uh-oh.
Ugh. So I've been dealing with that. What's the saving throw?
15 or better.
15 or higher.
No, the
Yeah.
This does
The
appear
actual-
to be a charm effect, yes.
okay.
Yeah, if you
Okay,
need to
yeah.
re-roll as a result or change something, by all means do so.
That's a charm, isn't it?
Doesn't matter.
No, I meant, like, what is it? A wisdom save or?
Wisdom saving throw of 15 or better.
Okay. No.
All right. Anything that you well, what was the number?
13.
13. Okay, so you're just gonna be walking. So here's the situation. Every single one of you are now deeper within the woods here. Only Chase, Anaran, and Carolus have shrugged off whatever that scent was trying to do to them. Everyone else...
Not to interrupt, but because you clarified it was a charm effect, Evelyn actually saved at a 20.
Yeah, because I have advantage against charm effect.
Then we'll say you immediately break out of it. So right now you're just like, ugh, ugh. Well, that was weird. Anyway, so
Right, Evelyn?
There we go, careless.
Letting go now.
so now instead it is Kaylee and Akira and Belle who seem to be drawn in by this scent.
Okay. Alright. 2 options. We knock them all unconscious and drag them away from here, or we find the source of the smell and kill it.
I'm all for the second option.
Well, they're heading that direction.
Yeah, I think we'll be fine.
Alright.
Or thinking that we just get them back, but alright.
All right.
I mean- Careless, I have a question. Do you think you'd be able to hold Katie down?
I get a good enough grip on her, maybe.
So as you all seem to approach, you find that there is this large pitcher plant that has its opening all the way open, and it is emitting this just perfumous, absolutely strong, sweet smell.
Okay. Kagato.
Yes.
Have the sweet plant, is it technically a creature?
It is a creature, yes.
It's a plant.
It is a plant.
Oh god.
Constitution saving throw disadvantage for a 6th level blight.
Oh, but yeah, this might just flat out kill it. Yeah, that's a 12.
80 points of damage.
Yeah, okay, so basically, you hear this. You see the little smaller pitcher plants immediately just start shriveling up, almost if they're just dying and falling off of it. You hear it begin to speak. How dare you! The contract! You've broken the contract! And it just dies.
Fuck off.
Oh.
Right, so now we're killing plants.
Well.
Not the first time. Not the first time.
Yeah, the mushroom lady.
And the source of the smell suddenly is just gone. Anybody that was under its effects, back to normal. However, go ahead.
What? Oh, Kayla's gonna be like, where the fuck am I?
You got attracted to a smell of a big pitcher plant. Anaran killed it.
You were describing something, DM?
Yes, pretty much all the plant life around you is starting to rustle very violently.
That was probably a bad idea to do that. We need to get out of here.
There's a lot of whispers throughout the plants around you going, the contract broken, the contract broken, the contract broken.
Anna will just speak. Specify in Sylvan, of course.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh god, he's asking the plants to
He's asking-
specify what the
yeah.
contract is.
Oh, they smelled the smell. They accepted the contract. You killed the plants before the contract was fulfilled. Contract broken. Contract broken.
I'm
Okay,
killing you
all in
too, you
favor-
don't shut up.
All in favor of getting out of here before the forest tries to kill us, say aye.
Yep.
Grab what's that? Go ahead.
Vines begin to start rustling as if the entire forest is starting to come alive. You all make it back to the path before anything more begins to happen, but just as you do is right when you see the very trees start to try and reach for you with their branches. The mushrooms are popping out in order to try and trip you up. The vines are trying to lash out and grab you. An option would be to fight back. Another option could be to run. And another option is to let yourself get consumed by the forest.
Alright, Bell, Othama, quickly. Portable hole. This chase is gonna yeet the 2 boxes into the portable hole. Let's book it.
Okay.
We are out of here.
So, I'm going to need everyone to do a DC 13 dexterity save.
Oh no.
Because you all are
Everyone.
dodging just simple vines, simple things. It's not anything too massively dangerous, but they are actively trying to trip you up.
We're gonna
Actually made
say.
it.
I will say. Are we all saying we're staying close together as a group with this?
Yes.
All right. Remember to take Careless's charisma modifier into your roll because of his aura.
That's right.
Yep, I'm fine.
You said 13, right, Kagato?
13 or better, yes.
Okay, because I'm good. I made a 13, just barely.
Bill originally rolled it. So your modifier's a 2, right, Sky?
Yeah, mine's a 2.
Alright, Bill rolled a 9, and I'm going to do Flash of Genius to knock that up to a 14, so he saves.
Okay. We'll call this a group dexterity saving throw. So if one more succeeds, you all succeed.
So 3 of us have 20 plus.
Then you all are fine. So with that, with the 3 of you with 20 plus and at least one other, you all are able to manage to make it out as you all run at full tilt. Just vines reaching up, trying to snatch at you, trees actually trying to rear back and then slam their heads down onto you. The entire forest seems to want to close up all around you, but before any of them manage to even get a tiny little hit on any of you or trip you up, you're out of the forest.
Oh boy.
That was too close for my liking.
Yeah. Not everything's going to be friendly towards us.
Yeah, for next time we see something big and strange, let's not outright kill it, okay?
I mean, what else were you? What else were you
What
doing in that
else you-
situation?
And how the hell do you think the people with that carriage went missing? Forest ate it.
We nearly got eaten by the forest in return. Ugh, Feywild.
We would have been fine.
So, now that we'll do a bit of just theater of the mind here. You are now outside. It's a clearing. The sun's starting to go down. It's a good place to set up a camp. And a safe place to possibly take a look inside the crates.
Yep, we'll go ahead and do that.
You find that they are just simply just crated up. They're not even sealed up very strongly, though you do feel that there is a bit of heft to them as you're moving them, and they seem to make a little jangling noise, a little strong, just like stone crystal-like noise. For when you open them up, you find bright white shards of various different sizes. These are things you are not at all familiar with. These do not look like anything that you've seen on the material plane. These do look like gemstones of sorts, and yet they look like they have been almost mined or harvested, because there's a lot of differences in sizes and imperfections. There are some that are as big as your hand, others that are as small as your fingertip.
For those of us who were around during those conversations of crystal wishes, would this fit that description?
Are you asking me, the DM, or your fellow players?
I'm asking you, the DM, yes.
Then yes.
Can someone refresh my memory about that? Because that seems to have happened a while ago. I do not recall this.
Nami, other Fae mentioned these things. This is basically currency.
You had something to say, Bun?
Oh, I said that Kaylee would confirm that yes, this is crystalline wishes.
Well, at least that's what we're assuming. We'll probably won't be able to fully figure that out until we find another Fae to confirm it. But hey, we actually potentially have some money again. Nice.
Akira, you being a Fae, go on ahead and take a look, and we'll do, for you, it should be pretty simple. We'll make it a DC 11. History or Arcane?
As Chase face palms like, oh my gods, I did a careless.
He's just gonna give you a look. I'm standing right here.
I'm well aware. Go ahead with the roll.
18.
18. You take a look at it, you lift one large one up, and you see a small little wispy fog inside of it. And it appears to be wanting to speak to you. You can almost hold it up to your ear like a shell to hear the ocean, but you just hear the slight whisper of somebody's wish, this one being a wish to find love somewhere out there in the world. These are indeed crystallized wishes.
There you go. Wish granted.
Thank you, Akira.
Mm-hmm.
At least
Can
we
we
have some money.
Yeah, can we identify how much this is worth?
You can't. Akira might be able to discern. If he wants to.
If there's someone to want.
I'm sorry?
No, I'm saying if that's what someone wants me to.
Then, if that's the case, we'll probably assume that they might. How this works is that it's not exactly the same as typical currency where they have different valued numbers. It's essentially their size and their weight that matters. The bigger ones, of course, have more value. So, at least for your time in the Fae, or your history being a Fae, Akira, typically most of them would ask for a certain weight to them or a certain size. Like they want a large crystallized wish, they want a medium one, or just a small wish is fine. So while there are various different sizes, they can all be kind of classified in various different levels. To make it easier, you could assume that perhaps like the large ones could be worth like 30 and the medium ones are worth like 20 and the small ones are worth like 10. Something like akin to that.
So I'm guessing is we just need the number of each of the weight classes.
That would be correct. And considering that these were two very large crates, you're going to find about 10 large, about 40 medium, and a good 100 small.
You said 10 large, 40 medium?
40.
And how many for the smalls?
100.
100.
For small, alright. So that. So 300. 800. And 1,000. Alright.
So you can essentially take what Nami might have said when teaching you a little bit about the Feywild, that when offering something, you can either offer them what they specifically ask, or if they deal in crystallized wishes, they'll usually convert what they're looking for into them. So they'll usually ask like, oh, I'll take a large and 2 mediums, or just a few smalls, or 10 larges, things like that. Typically, the more potent the wish, the more that they ask for, the bigger the stone that's made.
Alright. Good work, Akira. Now we actually have some currency for this world.
Alright. Well, keep moving. We don't have. Plant life might find a way to chase after us. Who knows?
So, with you running, you made some good time, as the sun has yet to truly go down. You do have a little bit of time left as you come across a new location. Get to there. Da-da-da-da.
Oh, same day.
This is actually same day, yes.
Although likely we will have taken a short rest while walking, so for Akira's sake, if that means anything.
Sure. Yeah, if you slow up your pace a little bit, just take it easy, just taking it for like you're taking a small little stroll, then absolutely that could be treated like a short rest on the way, as well as taking that rest while you were taking a look at the crates. Either way, you'll have enough time for a short rest, but not quite enough for a long one. Though at this point, the sun is starting to go down a little bit. In fact, let me pull this up here. Okay. So, yeah, the rest of the day proves to be a lot less eventful. Oh, yeah. I should probably bring you in. All right. The rest of the day proves to be a lot less eventful than what you just dealt with, but there are still plenty of wondrous views and rather friendly Fae this time. Some did get up to no good, though. There were mostly those that were flying around, pulling at your hair, or floating around and asking you over too many questions, almost like annoying kids wanting to just be all the attention and find out who and what you are. But other than that, though, they aren't actually malicious. If you ask them to stop, then they might eventually. But as you continue on, they will leave you alone, fly back to whatever place that they come from. So, I missed my place. All right. All right. Yeah. So eventually you find your way to a pathway going up a hill. It is there that it's not quite so simply seen, but some of you do have perception strong enough to see it right away. There appears to be a statue of some sort that's just off in the corner beyond the bright, luminescent plants and mushrooms off in the corner. This statue appears to be posed in a very odd position, and there appears to be some kind of a vessel on top of this statue's head.
Like right here, Kagato?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I'm not seeing the statue, like at all.
Yeah, we don't have line of sight on it because it's a figure, but I saw a coffee cup. I saw a teacup, so that's how I could figure out where it was.
All right, hold on. I gotta. So, hold on, real quick.
There it is.
All right. So, as you get closer and closer, this is essentially what you hear. Footsteps! Footsteps! People! Help! Help, please! Excuse me! Someone there!
Speaking in Sylvan?
Speaking in common.
Common. Something the matter?
Yes, hello. Oh, thank goodness there's somebody there. Yes, could you possibly help me? I can't exactly move, because if this thing comes off of my head and spills, I will die.
You will die.
Yes. Yes, I will. Please, I've been here all day. I am very, very stiff. I cannot keep up this pose for too long, and I don't want to die.
Guidance, insight. Okay, 16.
Okay. She seems panicked and terrified.
Who gave you the teacup?
This annoying little gremlin known as Rumpelstiltskin.
Oh, okay. What were the rules that he told you outside of that? Outside of it falling, spilling.
Rules? You're looking for rules? It's okay, fine. If that might help, then the rules were, if it spills off of my head, then I die. I need to keep it balanced, because if I try to move even a little bit, you see it? It's filled up to the brim. If even a little bit spills out there, I'm gonna die.
Go over that again. If it spills off of your head, you die.
He said, if anything spills, then I die.
If it's
Okay, which is
okay.
it? Because those are very different sentences.
She appears to be absolutely frantic, but she just... All right, here's what happened. He placed this on my head and said that if this tea spills, then I die. If I move,
While on
then it's going to spill and I'm going to die.
Okay, I'm not playing telephone with this. Hang on, guys. Detect thoughts. I want to replay the exact conversation that led to this. I'm reading her mind.
All right. So with that, you go back and you see her and what appears to be Rumpelstiltskin arguing with each other, and he offers her a game to settle things. You don't know exactly what it was that they were arguing about, because her mind is just focused on this one moment. And he says, here, places it up on top of her head. She's like, what is this? Don't move. Why? Because if that spills, you die.
And that's it?
That's it.
But you didn't agree to play this game.
Doesn't matter.
Why would
It
I
might
agree to
not
such
matter.
a thing?
It might not matter
Or
to
does
an
it?
Archfey.
Or does it? Maybe that's just what he told her.
But is she willing?
Yeah,
She's not willing to risk it. Yeah. So why don't one of us just drink it?
Hold up.
Is that really a wise idea to drink a drink from an archfey like him?
Oh, thank goodness I could actually see someone. Hello. Could you help me, please?
Hold up.
I mean, why do we make this so complicated?
Just pick it up.
If it's true that she never agreed to play a game, and all he did was place a teacup on her head, who's saying he's actually telling the truth?
Oh yeah,
Okay.
I'm stating exactly what went down in her mind, like aloud. Like
While they're saying that, he just picks up the teacup and then sets it on the rock.
Please roll sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand.
This teacup is filled to the brim.
Yeah.
Somebody give me a freaking straw!
Adaran just like, hold up. And takes out a little straw. Here you go.
Goes over.
I mean, I can literally make it up.
All right, if you want to do it, Bun, go ahead. I'm just playing for fun. If you want to make the roll, go ahead.
Guidance.
I think her sleight of hand's gonna just murder this task.
Well,
That's a yes.
It's technically 28.
What would have you gotten if you rolled a 1?
28.
Oh, I can't roll one.
What is the
Yeah,
what is
if
the smallest number you could have rolled?
28.
28 is the smallest roll. You cannot roll under a 28. You win.
No.
So Kaylee's just like, yoink, and she just pops it off her head. And Kaylee, roll for perception, please. Our Arcana. Arcana or perception?
Oh, perception's my better one, so. 25.
25. This teacup looks ordinary, and the tea that's inside looks even more ordinary. In fact, it doesn't even look like good tea at all. It looks like just leaf water.
I think he tricked you. There's nothing magical about this at all.
What?
I mean, look. She shows her the tea inside the cup.
She just slowly turns around and is like, is anyone able to revive me if I die?
Yes, but I really don't
want
want
to. just dump it out?
So she just looks at Kaylee, looks at the cup, and she just smacks it out of her hand, and it just falls over on the ground, spilling, shattering, and nothing happens.
Yeah, I say he tricked you.
As I said, you never agreed to play the game.
Actually, now that we're up close, what is she?
She appears to be a tabaxi.
It's very hot tabaxi.
Oh, you saved me. Although I guess it really doesn't matter because that wouldn't have killed me at all. She just leaps back up and she just shoves both her hands just go straight down. Her tail goes up and she just growls like, I'm gonna kill that imp.
No, you're not.
I
Also,
wouldn't.
question, Kagato. We've seen Feywild.
What did I do to get smacked in the face for?
Bell, please. We've seen Feywild Tabaxi. Is she material plain Tabaxi?
She appears to be, based off of her features, a Feywild tabaxi.
Okay.
She's very hot. I can't help it.
Oh,
What
crap,
may we
she's
call
right.
you, miss?
I'm forever a furry.
She's just looking around at all of you. Looking over at Chase for a moment.
Not again.
Please tell me who your tailor is.
Oop, that's the wrong person.
I want to know.
No, but I
Oh.
still demand to know why you smacked me with your tail when it shot straight up.
You were standing right behind her,
One
you idiot.
Questions?
Question at a person. Time.
Good God.
So hot.
Kaylee, please. What?
It's still running. It's just.
I
black.
see what happened. I actually clicked on the wrong screen as I was trying to do some things with my mouse. Sorry for everyone who was watching. That has been now fixed. So yeah, we're back. I don't know how. I think that was only just recently, but she is basically saying that there's camp. That she has a camp nearby, and she's inviting people to come and join her. Right through
Yes,
here.
I
in
don't
the
know if he
Feywild.
heard my absolute thirsting.
So I will help everyone. But
Oh, I see it.
yeah, if you want to just
Yeah, I know.
teleport
where it is.
over. So she just kind of. We'll say that this is only a spot for one, but this place appears to be actually quite nice and tranquil. A good place if you want to use this as your actual campsite tonight.
Evelyn, just teleport. What are you doing?
It's Charles. He does this every time.
Oh boy. Let me
You're gonna have to do it for him.
I'm gonna change the music over.
Kaylee, please, you're drooling.
Sorry.
You're trolling in more ways than one.
Sheesh, sis. Come on.
Oh boy, what a day. Oh, right. Introductions. So
I'm without my wife and my husband, okay?
Anyway.
So, my name is Luca Bright Whisker. Nice to meet all of you, and thank you once again for saving my life, even though you didn't really necessarily need to, but we all didn't know that for sure. So, as far as I know, you saved my life, so thank you.
Luca, I immediately have Dark Souls flashbacks. Never mind. Dark Souls 2 to be specific.
God damn it.
Luca, why were you arguing with an archfey?
He said that this is his territory and that I needed his permission to stay here. Turns out that was a big fucking load. And I don't know
Well,
what
that part might be true, but...
So as punishment, he did that trick to me. Although, considering that it wasn't much of a punishment, other than he was probably laughing from afar, watching me stay there like a statue all day. Who knows what kind of things might have happened if he didn't come? I would have probably passed out, then woken up a few days later, realizing that I was still alive.
Considering Rumpelstiltskin loves watching the suffering of others, he finds it hilarious. That was probably all it was.
Once more, she flops over.
Yeah, we actually know someone.
Good.
We actually know someone that's a warlock of his. Not by choice, but definitely one of his.
Oh, is that so? Well, I feel sorry for him.
I don't.
Ah, good point. So, I can tell that not all of you are from here. What's going on? She just kind of brushes off her dress a little bit and just tries to make herself look a little bit more presentable as she goes from angry, flustered, frustrated klutz to refined princess in 2 seconds. So what, pray tell, brings all of you here? Just bats her eyelashes.
Well, a lot of things. We have a few different tasks that need to be done, but specifically while we're here in the spring court area is we are off to attempt to get some... Hold on.
Oats. Magical
Oats.
oats from Lady Neothray of the
Queen of Fields, yeah.
Queen of Fields.
Nia 3. She just takes out a book and starts flip. Ah, yes, she is here, isn't she? Snaps the book shut and puts it into her pocket. Wait, what do you want oats from Nia 3 from? I mean, you can get oats anywhere. What's so dumb about them?
No, not dumb. Yes, as in the one of the members of the Sealy Court, Dalm, has tasked us with picking them up.
Oh, you're doing it. I gotcha. Okay, let's see. I think that would work then. If you, probably just keep following this path, you'll probably run into her closer domain. I think that she's actually there still. Last I heard, she can't move. Kind of like me, actually, only she literally can't move.
Well, I'll probably be trying to fix that, but we'll see.
That being said, have you seen any material plane tabaxi walking around this area recently?
What do you ask?
There are 3 in particular that are up to no good. One of the reasons we're here.
Ooh, spooky. People from the material plane trying to do up to no good here in the Feywild. Oh, that's a dangerous game they're playing.
Yes, well, Chase will give a proper description of Shadow, and then the rough description that he was given by Jem of the other 2. If you see any ones that match those descriptions, steer clear of them.
Ooh. Nope, can't say that I've really seen anyone matching those descriptions. I have seen tabaxi around, but I never really paid it any mind. There are tabaxi in the Feywild. Though, she just kind of scurries over. She looks down. Yep, that's a clear sign of the material plane right there. And she just takes her rapier scabbard and just kind of gives your legs a poke. Poke, poke.
Hey.
Oh, sorry. Personal space.
Oh, I see. As Chase then gets. Oh, I see. You're not digigrade. You actually have human legs. Well, humanoid. Interesting.
That is the sign of a Feywild tabaxi. After all, we don't necessarily need to be hunters here in this place of plenty.
Wait, all tabaxis are Puss in Boots?
Yes.
I guess that's a way of putting it there. They actually get to wear shoes that actually fit. That's so not fair.
Getting a little bit jealous there, buddy.
Just Kaylee in the background.
I live in a desert, Careless. Even the shoes I have to design to walk around when it gets exceptionally hot is uncomfortable.
This goes right up to Kaylee. You've been staring.
Forgive her, she's horny.
Oh!
She swings for both teams when it comes to relationships, and you are triggering something with her.
Yeah, her husband and wife aren't around, so she's a little lonely.
Oh.
Nope.
That's adorable.
I will throw a whole
promised
person on
myself
you.
to. I can't. I refuse.
That's adorable.
She just grabs her face. Don't tempt me.
Okay.
She lets her go.
Just goes over and goes and checks out Bella for a minute. You look like you are, based off of the attire, the way your hair flows. You must be the intelligent one.
Yes, but also no.
Let's go with that.
Yeah.
Yes and no.
Let's see, you
There's a
must
difference
be...
between intelligence and wisdom, but I have both.
Uh-huh.
No,
you must be the leader.
No. Close.
No.
Goes over
You
to
say
you.
that again, you're just gonna get your eyes scratched out.
Let's see, you look like you're...
I literally just said not.
He just pulls down
Not
the
you.
hood and face mask.
Oh, are you?
Token elf.
Yeah, the wood, the tree bark.
Yes, you're very hard if they're taller than you and muscular.
That's not how this works.
Then there's the hot one.
Yes, it is.
I guess the other hot one, there's a few of you. But, gracious, you're tall.
You think so?
Oh yeah.
Oh, she's
Gracious,
small.
you're tall.
She's small.
Kagato, how tall is she?
She's actually the same height as Kaylee.
Yeah,
Oh
It might
god,
just be the boots too, but yeah.
she's
That's
actually
why Kaylee is thirsting for her. She actually can see her face.
You are not staring at her face.
Shut up.
if anything, the chest.
Well, hello there. What you doing over here by yourself?
And you guys do whatever you guys want.
She just grabs you by the hand and tries to pull you over to the rest of the group. Come on!
I
No.
wouldn't do that if I were you.
He
Ugh.
really does, like his privacy.
All right. Well, I won't force it. Well, it's good to meet all of you. And wait a minute, I just realized I was taking a look at everyone's bodies and I never asked for anybody's names.
Well, you didn't give yours.
Yes, he did.
Yes, she did.
She said that her name was
Her name is
Luca.
Luca.
Oh, I missed it.
Right,
I missed it then. Never mind.
And there we go.
Now look what you've done.
Luca,
I
he
got
has.
this.
Yeah, okay.
Pat, would you like some tea?
That would be nice.
Okay, I'll start making some tea.
You can call me Chase.
I like that name.
Kaylee.
I like the way that runs off the tongue. Kaylee. Kaylee. Kaylee.
Please stop saying my name like that.
Kaylee.
Please stop.
I'm going to have to now pronounce her name in that format. It makes her happy.
I'm gonna go jump into the river.
Splash. So Kaylee jumps into the river and there's just steam coming up from the water.
You may refer to me as Anaran.
Anoran. Anoran? Anne or Ran? Are you Anne or did you Ran?
Neither, as he just puts some lavender and some lemongrass.
Oh, that smells so good. I like lavender.
Finally, someone that doesn't shit-talk my tea.
I mean, I based lavender off my outfit after all.
I never shit talk your tea or
Shut
your
up!
taste in lavender.
Go cool off, you're too horny.
Come on, let's get through introductions, people.
And you, muscle-bound one. That's apparently not the leader. Even though that you have like a bazillion weapons on you.
Careless.
Ooh, sharp, stern, carolus.
Carol la 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 la.
I punch you in the.
I love
I will
carols. Sing for
punch
me.
you in the dick, Naraku.
Sing for me.
No,
Sing.
I'm not a singer.
Sing.
Not a singer.
Oh,
He pats her head. You are very nice.
she just actually just like stares at like, you are also tall.
Finally, somebody understands me.
What did you
Stop
say,
hitting
Griff?
all the notes.
Make a wisdom saving throw 19, please.
Oh, her? Okay.
No, careless.
Oh, never mind.
Oh.
You.
Oh
Nope.
no!
I am using inspiration on that. Nope.
Oh, come on. Embrace the chaos.
Nope. 21.
You ever burn a heroic inspiration to get out of a
I
prank?
am not being a prank right now.
Well,
Do it again.
Do it again.
Do it again.
We're taking a long rest. He's got spell slots to burn. He's got pack slots to burn.
That's an 11.
Suggestion. Sing with her.
Akira, I fucking love you.
So, Luca goes up and just puts her arm right around Carolus, and the two of them begin to sing. Of course, she takes his lead because whatever songs he knows are not songs that she knows, and vice versa. Roll performance.
17.
Then it actually comes off pretty decently. So, I don't know what you choose to sing, but we won't have you actually try to sing something, but Carolus will break out into song, and whatever he sings, it's relatively on note. It's actually not too bad, enough for Luca to actually really get in on it, and she's like, yeah, see, I knew it, he knows carols. See, this is fun. This is fun. This is the most fun I've had in a
We'll say if that's the case.
long time.
If that is the case, the song that he's singing is basically an OC shanty.
Oh. Carolus is singing for the next potential 8 hours.
I will kick you.
You know what? If you keep singing for me like this all night, that'd be really fun. Thank you.
Oh hair did the Jet Bombers go? Oh hair could they be?
I don't know what you did, but thank you. Wait, what was your name? I didn't get your name. Name. Tail is just going back and forth really heavily.
You may address me as Akira.
Akira. Ooh, I like that one. Akira. A killer. A killer. A killer smile. Smile. And she just go ahead.
I'll say the others probably want to continue talking to you.
She just takes her finger and just draws a little smile on your face. Then she just goes back over. And you?
I'm Evelyn.
Evelyn Eve? Eve.
You can sort into that. You can sort into that if you want.
Evelyn. Evening, Lynn. I am literally staring right at your boobs. Hold on. That's better. I can see your face now. I didn't realize that they grow them this tall.
You'd be surprised.
What, her height or her boobs?
Yes. She just grabs her own, like, look at, compared. Anyway, brush. Dainty pose.
Darling, that's what happens when a human marries a half-elf.
I'm sorry, I could have sworn that, did I? She just goes back over to Chase. Did I just assume incorrectly? I assumed incorrectly. I am so sorry.
No, darling. It's fine. She taps the head up here. I'm not all there upstairs properly. There's kind of 3 voices bouncing around in here.
Buy one, get 3 free.
Chase is the one you met before, but I go by Melody. It's a pleasure.
Melody?
And they put a...
Melody? Carols? Singing time!
Well, darling, I don't... He may be a little less inclined, but I don't mind.
Yay! So, whatever you sing, she just tries to join in as best as she can. But she does prove that she is able to put on a performance, because twice over, no matter what it is that you're singing, she's able to keep up in some way.
And the one in purple over there, he kind of has two voices in his head too. One goes by Belle, but the one that's with us right now goes by Thama.
Actually,
Belle.
technically, we both go by Belle because the full name's Bella Thama. It's you guys that differentiated it with the Thama moniker.
Can I ring
Well.
you?
I thought we
call him
Many have
Ouroboros.
asked that.
I thought we called him Oreo.
No,
Some of us have
Everyone else
differential
called
names.
him Thama and didn't go along with the joke, but
Yeah.
If I shake you, do you bing bong?
Depends on where, I suppose.
She just grabs
Like,
you by the
shake
head
my-
and starts to shake.
Okay. Why does this always happen? What?
Huh. I'm not
People
hearing
need to
anything.
quit looking in my face.
Typically when I shake somebody's head, it makes a noise.
Well, this time it's nothing with you personally. Enough people have grabbed me out of nowhere that at this point my jaw is just clenched. So shaking my head you're not gonna hear my teeth rattle.
Oh no, Belle's got lockjaw.
Yes.
That is not what I said.
Is the tea ready?
Yep, here you go. Pours a cup. Here you go.
Yoink. Thank you. Sip, 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 sip. Got any more?
Don't poke at me.
I am in the fire.
He just points to the whole thing set up.
She
Yes.
just takes another one. Yoink. Hydration. Much better. Is Kaylee all right? She okay? Yeah, she is. I was afraid she was drowning.
she's shaking all the water off of her.
Based on what I'm hearing, she is drowning, just not in the traditional sense.
I'm going for a walk.
Does she need mouth to mouth?
No, I think she actually would prefer it if you don't do that.
Gotcha. Probably a good idea because I've not had any proper training.
Well, since we have another tabaxi here, I do have a question. Although it's probably been a long time for you, so the name might ring a bell in your mind of an old story. Ever heard of a tabaxi by the name of Arcane Beauty?
Arcane Beauty. If I did, I don't really recall that much. Is it somebody from the Feywild?
I don't know. But she's my mother.
Oh.
But I never got to know her. She wasn't from the city I was born in. Nobody knew where she was. But when I came here, I noticed a few little changes. My eyes and my ears kind of glowing and perking. So something's interacting with this world. I'm just running down the options.
You do have a certain something about you. I don't know. Maybe your mother was from here. Maybe somebody else from your ancestry was.
Appreciate your honesty. I thought I'd just check.
Sorry I couldn't be a whole lot more help.
Anyways.
So at this point, I'm going to open it up to any further questions. Otherwise, we will have it kind of fade to black. for the evening. So I'll go down the initiative list from before. If you wanted to speak to her or anybody else or do anything, then we'll do that. Otherwise, we will move on. So Kaylee, I know you're going for a walk, but is there anything that you would like to do specifically?
No.
All right. Edoran.
No. Not really.
Okay. Evelyn.
No, not really.
All right. Careless.
Nah, he's just gonna sit and get into a deep ponder about something.
All right. Chase.
No, I already asked what I wanted to ask.
All right. Belle.
What were you arguing with Rumpelstiltskin about? Your brain was all over the place, and that was not particularly clear.
Oh, I thought I mentioned already. So basically, I was, according to him, going through his territory, and I needed to pay whatever tithe he was peddling at the time. I said, that's nonsense. No, I won't. So he rewarded me with a cup of tea on my head.
And the fact that it was false also means, yeah, no, that the tithe likewise was. Unless there is something about the exposure to Feywild law that I'm not getting right now.
The tithe probably could have been anything. Entertainment, a story, a piece of valuable...
Yeah,
Who
but remember,
knows?
this is Caster's patron we're talking about, so...
The tithe was suffering, Belle, that he could get a laugh out of. And he forced it.
Just file that under... potentially someone to pay a beating.
No.
Why not?
One, we don't need to keep picking fights with more people here. Two, while it was a malicious prank, it was not an actual deadly one.
It was harmless, all things considered.
I was not referring to... I was not referring to her.
No, we were referring to the Rumpelstiltskin as well. We're not gonna take a... We're not gonna... Then what are you referring to?
No, as the reason for paying him a beating.
Why then?
Caster.
Yes.
I'm not fighting an Archfey just because of one potential ally we have in the material plane.
Still not following your logic there, Belle. Tama.
Getting answers for why he put that man through through as much as he has.
He didn't. He saved his life. He was drowning.
On the surface, but why take an interest in him in the first place? And after the malicious prank we just saw to get what he wants, not that hard to reach the conclusion. He had something to do with why he was drowning in the first place.
That is not exactly a conclusion that's layered in absolute fact.
And secondly...
Nothing is in the Feywild, but
And
it's also
secondly-
not based on nothing.
And Belle and Tama. In the Feywild, he could pull something like that. The material plane? Creating a storm big enough to capsize his boat? not without potentially pissing off a god.
Does that sound like something that would factor in?
Just to prank one guy? No, he would. I don't think he would do that. I think you're.
Not just one guy. Castor, he wanted him specifically for something. I'm not saying we jump straight to the blade, just that I have questions for him.
That's a different matter than saying you owe him a beating. You say you want to ask him some questions. That's different.
I said file it under potentially pay him a beating.
That's
hardly an absolute.
Then instead of leading with that and making Anaran and I think, oh dear God, he's gonna do. Thomas gonna do it again. You should just say, I want to ask the man some questions. Don't set our radar off, our bullshit radar off again, please. If you want to ask him some questions, if we can find the time with all the stuff we have on our plate, fine.
Yeah, we have all the time in the world.
As you all have continued to very loudly discuss this, despite the noise, it seems that Luca has gotten herself very comfortable and has actually fallen asleep onto the bedroll.
I think we should follow Luca's example. We will file your idea for later, potentially later, if we can work it under maybe. But I think we should focus
Wasn't
on the matter
really
at hand.
intended as a bedtime story, but call me Belle the Soother, I guess. Whatever.
Likely, though, if this really is territory that would presumably belong close to him, he might just make an appearance himself. In
Don't get my
essence-
hopes up like that.
In essence, just expect the unexpected.
Alright, that's pretty much all I wanted.
All right. Then, Akira, is there anything more that you would like to do?
One, stop the concentration of suggestion. Two, Akira is just going to stare at a certain gem as it's changing from moon white to moon red. And that would be it.
All right. So, Careless, you find that the suggestion on you has ended. And with that, unless there's anyone that wants to do anything specifically right now out of order, just in relation to anything that has happened, then we will continue. We've got some movement.
Oh, and I'll just walk over, set down a little cup of tea. Notice the whole gem changing. Are you alright?
No response.
I'm gonna attempt to read his body language. So an insight check. My dice seem to like to fuck me with these, so I'm gonna use guidance. Okay. So Akira, 23 insight. What does Anaran see looking at his body language?
Akira is extremely concentrated on this gem.
Alright. Just know that at least some of us worry about you. And that's it.
All right. Anything else? Anyone else would like to do? Going once. Going twice. All right. And as nighttime hits, you will find that everything seems to be a perfectly comfortable night. Though, at one point, Luca does get up. Just kind of looks around at everybody, and knowing that everybody is asleep at this point,
Anaran's up.
well, she does not know that. So she bows, just seemingly towards everybody at once, and leaves something down on the bed that she was using. Looks like a piece of paper, but she begins to start to take off.
Going somewhere so soon.
Hi, good morning, night, or night morn. Good night morn.
I don't control anything you do. If you want to leave, feel free. Just curious to see you moving in the middle of the night, which would be, I presume, a little more dangerous than the Feywild in the day.
Now, see, that's actually very true, if it weren't for the fact that I typically function more in the evenings, actually. So, yeah.
Very well.
But, everybody's going to see this when they wake up, but I might as well tell you. But just so you know that... thank you. This was actually the most fun I've had in a long time.
Oh, don't worry. You'll hear from us.
That'll be good. I don't think I've actually made friends in a while. So,
Well, whether we're friends or not doesn't necessarily matter. It's the fact that I can now contact you whenever I want.
Oh. Well, if it means that I'll be able to partake of more of that lavender tea, then I don't see any problem with it.
Very well. May we meet again.
May we meet again. And then she just rustles off into the woods. So unless you are going to do anything else while you are awake, I'll have morning come.
He'll just look over at Sue. Am I the only one that was a little... Haley was right on the nose. She's dressed a little too well.
Well, we'll find out, won't we?
Fair enough. Yeah, that's it.
All right. well, that morning comes, and everyone, as you awaken, you will find that everybody is there. In fact, the only thing that is missing is Luca. So there is a small piece of parchment that is where she was sleeping.
What's the note say, Anaran?
I was here when she decided to leave, but he'll just read off the note.
It's essentially the same as what she told you. She wrote to you all, "Dear friends, thank you all so much for the wonderful evening. I haven't had fun like that in so long, but unfortunately duty calls, and I can't stay here for too much longer, and I work better in the evenings anyway. But hopefully this isn't the last time that we meet. I would love to be able to hear Carol's singing voice and have more of that lavender tea and meeting more of Chase and Melody, and maybe see a chance for Akira to smile. Hopefully Bell gets his bell ringer fixed, and I hope Kaylee's okay. She just kind of left. She seems nice, though. But thank you all very much for being such kind people. Hopefully see you around." And then there's just a little tiny little drawing of a cat doing a little wink with the tongue sticking out.
So this might just be me, but does this drawing seem a little familiar to one from Miss?
Yeah.
From when we had Mists of the Lakes journal, and she doodled all over hers. I don't know. I'm just asking.
Well, she didn't react when I mentioned anything about the other tabaxis, right?
She's dressed too well.
Actually, that's the thing. Did Anaran notice anything about her when Chase started talking about that? Now that I think about that. Kagato.
Oh, that's asking me. Okay.
Did she have any reaction?
As far as anything that he might have been picking up on through a natural perception, no. Though I would say that if he wants to go further into it, I guess he could roll for an insight.
Sure.
I mean, is that really fair?
No.
No, but
No, then that's not roll. He didn't pick up anything on perception. That's fine. Alright.
Yeah, that's true. It should have been more of like an at the moment type of thing.
yeah. So back to my first question. It's probably nothing, but the doodles between her drawings and the one Mist of the Lake had, are there any semblance of similarities?
Absolutely not. In fact, Miss of the Lake was a lot more childish. It looked like a cartoony, kind of big round face with the eye patch on there. This one looks a little bit nicer. Like she had, if you were to compare the two, Miss of the Lake is only a few years drawing, and Luca has been doing it for years. A lot more detailed.
That being said, well, taking her at her word, she is a tabaxi from here, not the material plane, so she's not one of the ones that's worked. Well, she's not one of the ones Shadow brought over.
I wish that was fully true, but there's no guarantee that he isn't working with Fey Wild Tabaxi.
I didn't. I said they were. I said they were the one. They weren't the ones he brought over. You're right. She could be working with them.
And just not be in the know. Either way, she said she had something to do. So.
Let's hope what she let's hope what she has to do is on our side, not theirs. And if It is theirs. And we stop her. Save her. But let's get moving. We have...
We have a lot to do.
If I might suggest something, just
Go ahead.
out of character. If we want to do the whole entire rollback kind of like insight or perception thing, do you think we could also like maybe roll history? Because technically you're remembering
I also have
something
it.
in the past.
I also just have it. I still have her journal.
I think she's
No,
talking
you were
more about.
you were talking about the whole entire thing about when Chase was describing Shadow and the Tabaxi clan.
Recalling the memory, trying to get Anaran to see if he noticed anything is what she's trying to
Yeah.
say. Trying to roll
Exactly.
history to see if he can remember enough about that point to try and get an insight roll is what she's trying to do.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, I think I've done something like that before in the past. I think that's not a bad idea because if you want to do it at the time, then you don't need to worry about it. But if it's after the fact, then it would be essentially a memory of what you saw. So you'd have to look back at the memory, see if you can remember it well enough, and then go from there.
I mean, do you want to do that, Anaran, or do we want to just move on?
I'd say for now, just move on. We'll debate that a little bit later.
Who knows?
But
We might run into her later.
That too, but yeah, but that's a good suggestion, Bun. We'll try and remember it next time we get into that situation. I do appreciate that suggestion. That's good. That's good. But okay, so if there's anything else that needs to be said before we leave, I open it up to the floor. Otherwise, let's move on to the next scene.
I'm all good if we want to move on.
All right. Going once. Going twice.
Percy McHare over here, like, I'm good. Totally wasn't dying during that entire conversation.
Then now's a good time to take a break. So we'll take a break.
I'm good. I'm just making a little bit of a joke at Bun.
I know.
Alright, but yeah, 5-minute break. That sounds good.
Yeah, we'll take a 5-minute break. We'll come back because the next scene will likely be the last part for tonight.
And Katie never got to a question where she got her outfit from.
It's fine. It's...
go. All right, we are back. The camera is currently looking directly at an ocean right now because while I do have the new map open, I am not summoning anyone quite there yet, and I don't want anything to be spoiled just yet. So let me go on ahead and get this next piece open because gotta have the build up, you know. Gotta explain what people are seeing, what they're doing. Where is it? Did I close it? I couldn't have. No, there it is. All right. So, music. Actually, I'm going to leave the music off for now. So, because I would only be using one song for a very short amount of time, and then be changing over very, very, very quickly. So let me actually grab what would work for this. Oh, I don't have it actually listed. I'm going to actually have to go in here and pull it out. Well then, that kind of sucks. Thankfully, I do have playlists in a library for this very purpose. That works. Okay. So, as the party goes on with their journey on the very next day, this time, once more, they do not find themselves coming across anything of any true danger. In fact, today turns out to be more of a blustery day that led into some light rain showers. Now, this rain was of various different colors. Imagine, if you will, such as a humming RGB in your computer. It's basically just neon bright lights just raining down on top of everyone, making them feel very, very encouraged, very strong, very motivated. As if anyone was suffering from any forms of exhaustion, it would be thus relieved. But since the party was able to get a long rest beforehand, the effects of the rain do not do anything for them other than be a nice little light show as they travel. It's not so heavy that they're soaked, just enough to provide nice little images of glowing lights in the sky raining all about them. Eventually, it became the afternoon and the rain ceased up, where they would come across what appears to be a tall cliff with some sort of a beanstalk next to it with a single leaf that's at the bottom, though anybody that would approach would find that another leaf would suddenly pop out of the beanstalk. And then another, and then another, and then another, in a slow spiral going all the way up, like a staircase made of very firm, sturdy leaf for them to climb upon. Though it would allow them to climb up very quickly if they choose to do so. They have other options, such as the bag of holding or the portable hole if they really wanted to carry them up. But there's no danger. It's just a whimsical little beanstalk staircase for them to travel up. But what's important is what comes after, as they are now at the top of the cliffside, and by now the sun was beginning to set to once more a fairly dark sky, no stars, no moon. They come across the location that they found was where X marks the spot, which is where I'm going to summon you all now. Things are a lot eerie here. In fact, a little bit different from what you would expect from the Feywild. If anything, it's a little bit more akin to something that they would experience back at home, as they hear what appears to be some sort of chanting off in the distance.
All right. Just in case, as they're walking, who gets the D8? Reroll. Evelyn gets the extra D8 on initiative rolls. Just in case. We should move carefully. I'm not sure what to expect here.
We did say that the grain was, other beings liked it. We're willing to be, we're willing to steal it.
Mm-hmm. Actually, why don't we try and get a little jump on them? I'm gonna use a free cast of Pass Without Trace.
Okay.
So, as long as we stay within 30 feet of me, we'll all have plus 10 to stealth checks.
All right. So, as you all are sticking closer to Anaran in order to keep your silence, as you begin to turn the corner, I'm going to have a perception roll be done by anyone who chooses to do so, as this will be both sight and sound. Though, from this perspective, I suppose, yeah, I know what you would be seeing, what you would be hearing. So... there is something.
Kaylee's got the sound. I've got the. Oh, never mind.
So
And he said anybody can roll. So if you want to roll, Narako, go ahead.
anybody can roll. I just know who's probably going to spot what.
Oh, yeah.
We'll start with the two obvious choices here. So Kaylee and Anaran. We're gonna do sight first, actually. So Anaran, give me your perception roll.
Crit 29.
All right. You see, strangely, that there's a pile of folded up clothes over here. Ignore the color, they're actually black in color. But there is two of them sitting right side by side, rather large looking ones. They can't really tell exactly what they are from that distance because they are folded up into squares, very neatly, very organized. But they are definitely black clothes. Kaylee, what did you roll?
26.
26. Okay. You can hear munching. Lots and lots of munching. Crunch. Crunch.
From this direction?
From that direction, yes.
Oh.
You see a pair of horses that are just casually munching on what appears to be a lot of maize, corn, a lot of oats, a lot of grains that are growing out plentiful from the ground.
Alright, so I'm gonna look over the clothing.
Okay. At this point, I'm going to need everybody to please roll stealth.
Alright. So remember, you have plus 10.
This is a group stealth, so only 4 of you need to pass in order for everybody to succeed. So I'll just get Kaylee's out of the way. Kaylee, what did you win?
33.
Yep. So figured. Anaran, what'd you get?
31.
Oh, geez, yeah, you're fine. Chase?
32.
Okay, I think this will be no problem. Unless everybody else failed. Carolus, what'd you get?
14.
Nope, that's a fail.
Plus. No. 14
10.
plus.
Yeah,
Plus
that
10.
was the plus the 10. He rolled
No.
a 4.
Oh, he has to roll at disadvantage, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Never-
It's okay. It's okay. Evelyn.
27.
All right, everybody succeeds. Like, I don't even need to check for Sue or Akira or Belle. Where is Belle, by the way?
I'm here. Where the...
Up here.
Oh.
There we go. All right.
And,
So-
the answer to that stealth roll was 3. Plus
Oh,
10 makes it a
13.
13.
Okay, then you guys, unless I mean, no, the 4 of you already passed, so that's all it takes. So, with that, you are investigating the clothes.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So,
With
At-
my weaver's tools proficiency added onto this.
all right. So you take a look, and there appears to be a hood attached to what seems to be a very, very, very long cloak.
Any symbols?
There are no symbols. In fact, it seems to be that's all that there is. It appears to be really crudely made. It doesn't appear to be anything. In fact, both of them, while they are black in color, they still look somewhat different from each other. Like the stitching of one is completely different from the stitching of the other. One cloak has one hole in the hood. The other one does not have any holes. One cloak is slightly shorter than the other.
Can I tell the quality of this cloth? Like, simple?
Very simple.
Okay.
At least as far as those two that you can see, very simple.
How many are there?
There are 2.
So unless we have a bunch of naked people, Anaran's just gonna look over towards the horses. I think we might know what have happened to them.
One way or another, either A, yes, that is them cursed, or B, those are changelings or shapeshifters. But
Either way,
let's
Yeah.
keep moving.
looks like there's some stairs over here.
Okay. Right when you hit that point, I'm going to need you to do another perception check.
Sure.
Sound and sight, or just sight?
This one is going to be sound and sight again.
High five, Kaylee.
So we're gonna do
I
sight.
just realized.
Gonna do sight first.
25.
And what was sound?
25.
Okay. So with the 25s all around, you notice that there are 2 creatures standing right here and here that are within eyeshot. However, while you do see that they are cloaked beings, very much what you're used to, there's something still not quite right. From the distance that you're at, they look rather bulky. Kaylee, as you see them kind of swaying a little bit from side to side, you hear this clop, clop, stagger, stagger, clop.
Oh dear gods.
They've been turned into horses?
There's satyrs? They're drunk satyrs?
Well, we're just gonna have to keep going and find out.
So one turns to the other. I'm bored. Me too.
Here.
You think anybody's gonna, get in the way or anything? I hope not. I mean, we're meant to kill people that try to invade, right? Well, yeah, I think so. Great.
Alright, everybody, line up your shots.
Well, hold on. Said they're meant to kill anybody that invade. What if we show them that we're not invading, we're just here to talk?
So I'm going to have one more perception roll. As this one turns around and looks up like, oh, I wish I could be up there.
Haley rolled it.
23.
You see the backside of the thing that's turned around wearing this cloak, and you see that this thing is not quite humanoid. In fact, you see the swishing tail behind of what could only be perceived as a quadrupedal being.
Centaurs.
No.
I'm pretty sure he's actually driving it to Bagsy.
No, he's not. They're sentient horses.
Oh, wait, no, I don't know how I wasn't picking up on that.
They're not centaurs or nothing. Those horses behind them can also probably talk. They're sentient horses. This is the Feywild.
Yeah, fair enough.
So Belle, I'm gonna need you to please roll perception for hearing.
14.
14. That's actually just enough because considering they are right there in front of you. And they're not really whispering either. You think it was actually alright for us to leave our robes back there? Ah, it's alright. It's kind of hot out here anyway. We don't really need them. We're just eating. Yeah, but what if we lose them? You think that our clothes are gonna actually sprout legs? You know what? That's a good point. They could.
Naked degenerates!
Nope, never mind.
Alright, well, there goes the stealth approach.
Alright! So, Belle, you just made yourself known to these two horses as one of them lifts up their hoof and points at you. By peddler! I'm gonna need you to roll for initiative.
Quadrupedal pervert!
Please
I
roll for
point
initiative.
right there.
Please roll for initiative.
All of us.
Belle has to at the very least.
Wait.
Yeah, I'm the only one exposed to them right now.
Yeah, let me.
Akira wants to talk.
Yeah,
Akira wants to talk.
let me get Akira's, and then we'll go on from there.
Actually, no, I'll let Belle take care of this. I'm not wasting a pack slot for you.
All right, well, Belle, please roll for initiative. You have two ordinary-looking horses that look like they're wanting to fight you now.
Okay, 17.
17. Okie dokie. So, hold on a second. I never thought I'd ever use this track. I never thought I ever would, and yet here we are.
BoJack Horseman?
My little pony, my little pony.
Where the
Make
hell
that
did it
joke.
go?
You make that joke.
There it is. There it is. I never fucking thought. Okay. Two horses clop their hooves together. Boom, boom. Draw
Wait.
your weapon.
No, I know what song he's about to play.
Do you now?
Yep. It's our tomfoolery song, but for combat.
Bell, you have first round.
You know what? Let me see here. Where is... How far away are they?
There, you can walk up and stab both of them.
Yes. Yes, they are. Okay. Bonus action, Misty Step. I am on his back.
Oh no.
Alright.
I have mounted the horse.
Hey! What the? Where'd he go? You see where he went? He's on top of you.
No, I'm not.
He says that he's not. Good point.
That's a 27 deception. Yes! This is the Feywild. This is stupid enough it might work.
Why do I feel an enormous weight on me, though? You've been eating so much, you've been putting on weight. You take a look at that paunch down there? Good point. I'm gonna go back to eating. Wait, where'd the guy go?
Okay.
Oh, whatever. You somehow managed to convince them that you don't exist, and you are currently riding on one of them. Okay.
Okay. Excellent.
Combat technically over. What are you going to do now that you have took this horse that you are riding him without him knowing that you're there? Okay. So
It's the horse! I'm gonna ride it!
So the horse just turns around and continues to start eating again.
Okay,
Nom,
so,
nom, nom.
while that's happening, detect thoughts. What's going on in this, like, what's going on in this place from this horse's perspective?
So they are performing the ritual of plenty. Oh, I should probably give a little bit more details than that because of his thoughts. Considering it is a horse, and this is not a very intelligent horse, this is revealed to you in the form of a series of crayon drawings. And you just see... You just see images of these horses that he has drawn himself as he's got the Giga Chad chin and a big muscular form, tiny little legs, and he just struts around thinking that he's the big shot, talking to all the other little horses like, I am the best one, and yet I cannot be up there. And then it shows this big, massive pyramid tower, and it shows a cloaked figure at the top with what appears to be some kind of tree with lady lips and really lashing eyelashes just batting their eyes at him, and he just looks back up at her and she looks back down at him, and she just showers him with more grains and oats, and he just consumes and consumes.
So the plot as... okay, so... The plot from the mind of an idiot, but as drawn by Rukia.
Pretty much.
Alright. Well, that was very helpful.
I think after we have now just witnessed this, I think it's safe for us to just talk to them.
Well, Bell hasn't come back to tell us any of this, so we can't act on that.
Yeah, I'm not psionically connected to anyone, and I'm
Nope.
not 100% sure where to go from here. because they're not inherently hostile, just overreacting and stupid.
You know what? I'm just gonna
So
we're just gonna move this along.
Yeah. Even.
Hello,
What?
hello. Hi.
Bye, peddlers! Yes, bye,
Up, up,
peddlers.
up, up, up. We're here to talk with Lady Niathra.
No.
Actually, we might be able to help her.
Why?
You're stuck in a tree.
Good.
Make her not stuck in tree.
Perfect.
You don't want to be stuck in tree.
Don't care.
Wait, I see.
Do I have to beat the
Can I go
ass of a
through?
bunch?
Go ahead, Akira.
I'm not a bipedler.
Quadruped. But is he a naysayer? I shall investigate. He throws off his cloak and struts down the stairway with his overstuffed hulking form.
Oh my god!
That's a chunky boy.
Brother, he appears to be perfectly quadrupedal. Well, we were only told about bipedlers. Quadrupedals are, I suppose. Wait, stop.
These
Stop.
These bipedlers are.
Akira, talk.
These bipedlers are with me. They serve under me.
They serve under. Oh! Bipedal slaves?
Yes. And we shall. And if we don't mind, can we continue to go upwards?
Brother, do you. Brother seems to be distracted. He just throws off his cloak. You stop right there.
Adaran goes into his bag of colding and just throws out a couple pieces of cord.
Where'd you throw him?
Right in front of him.
Brother, excuse me, powerful one. Brother, you're supposed to. Whatever. They appear to be the servants of our bipedal or our quadrupedal friend. Oh, it's all right. Oh, well, I guess everything is all right. Well, I guess it's gonna come down to what High Hoof has to say. Yes, what High Hoof has to say. Very well, you all may enter, but do not go further than what is necessary, for you will be judged by High Hoof himself.
Chase,
So,
like, in the back of Chase's mind, it's like, I can't believe you're making me do this, Melody. As Chase is now gonna get down on all fours.
Okay.
see, I had the exact same thought.
Okay. That was hard. Man, that was hard on my back. I didn't even have to keep doing this, Akira.
So, as you enter in, you appear to be in the middle of a ceremony. There is one being at the very far end, several in front of you. They are all horses wearing robes. The two on the side appear to be wearing different type of black robes, but they all look tattered and thrown together. These two are wearing a little red hat. The ones up here are wearing a little pointy hat.
Oh dear fucking god!
By the way, Kagato,
Yes.
I cast fly and just sort of lift off the horse, but the way I'm doing this, As I'm flying over, I've just got all 4 of my limbs down. I am basically pretending that to be a flying quadruped.
So these two right here, like, a majestic flying snake with 4 legs? Lizard. Majestic flying lizard.
Yes.
Quadruped. So, yeah. During the ceremony, they all are asked to just remove their cloaks. We'll just make it easier. That they are all incredibly, morbidly obese horses. They are easily twice the size of any horse that any of you have seen before. And some of them are so large that their bellies are literally dragging along the ground. The one in front still leaves his cloak on, though it's a question as to why. Fellow naysayers and outstanding servants of the Neothrae, Queen of the Fields, welcome to this most hallowed gathering beneath the canopies of the trees. We have gathered today, our manes flowing like golden wheat in the wind, to praise her eternal craziness, the keeper of the crops, the mare beyond compare. For it is through her boundless blessings that our fields flourish, our bellies swell, and our hearts gallop with joy. Oh, yes, you're so welcome. All I had to do was get magically rooted here with all of you oat-obsessed lunatics. And that's where you find up at front.
Anarant just quietly sends a sending to Neothrae now that he sees her. Hi, we're actually here to help you. Do you want them dead?
I don't care what you do, just please save me. Please save me.
Dawn.
Do you hear that? Such humility! She speaks as if she does not deserve our devotion, reminding us to stay grounded like her roots, ever connected to the fertile soil of truth. Rejoice, my hoofed herd, for we are stable in our devotion. As loyal... Oh, what are you doing?
That is such a negative reaction to all these horse puns.
Dawn! Just the highest level Dawn I can cast.
This is good.
Oh God, okay.
This is gonna hurt.
Okay. What is the damage?
Let's see. Does Dawn get upgraded? It does not. Okay. So they would all need... It's a 5th level spell. They would all need to make Constitution saving throws for 4d10 radiant damage.
Oh,
Bell may
fucking
not
hell.
want to. Bell may not want to stand there.
And it also procs at the end of each of their turns. But Anaran could also move it.
So if they save...
They take half.
It doesn't matter. It kills them outright.
What about the 2 that have the Fozzies?
That is a different story. Let's see.
Well, actually, it only hits the boss, 1 Fozzie, and that's it.
God.
I don't exist anymore. You caught me in that.
I did.
But like Kagato, when you were deleting the minis, you got selected in that.
I thought you got hit. Whoops. There you go. You were like right there.
I might have. I'm being told this is actually a cylinder, so I gotta be.
It's a cylinder that's 40 feet tall. Yeah.
40 feet tall. Then I'm not in it. Then I wasn't.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. 40 feet up.
It's 30 feet wide, 40 feet up.
I'm gonna need everybody that wants to engage in battle to please roll for initiative, because these horses seem to be made of sterner stuff and they are mad. How much
This
damage
could be
was that?
Oh,
Overall?
here, let me roll the let me roll the damage.
And the other horses were bulkier horses, but they were still regular horses.
23 damage.
23. Okay.
If they fail, they take 11. Oh, no, if they succeed, they take 11. If they fail, they take 23.
Yeah, the regular horses had only like 10 HP. So you just annihilated all those horses.
See, the thing is, Aaron says Dawn, and then he's like, you know, I've never really had a horse before. I guess I get the chance now.
That was a very rude reaction, just because they were in the way of our equestrian.
I asked her if she could.
I hate you.
I'm ignoring that. I'm ignoring that pun, by the way.
All right. I'm gonna go through. I'm gonna go through. Evelyn, you have a 16.
Oh, okay, Kagato can make 40 of them, and that's fine, but I can't make
Oh,
one.
no worries. I was ignoring those two.
No, I got 21 because of the D8.
21. Anaran, what was yours?
I believe mine was a 15. Yes.
15. Carolus.
6.
6. Kaylee.
Oh. I didn't realize we're still rolling initiative.
Yep.
16.
16. I just realized that when the initiative happens, then you don't have to necessarily do combat, but you still have a turn. So it's up to you what you want to do on your turn.
Haley's just in the corner puking. 'Cause all those horses died in front of her! And she is...
Oh no, Chase, what did you get?
They've all been fried underneath the brilliance of the sun.
God.
I crit for a 27.
Belle, what did you get?
6.
6. Akira, what did you get?
So Akira's not going to be in combat.
Do you want to do anything during this moment? Like move anywhere, go anywhere? Because if we, because we'll have to have an initiative for you to have a turn to do something while everyone else is doing something. Unless you're basically just going to be like, I'm going to just sit here and wait for it to finish.
Yeah, like, I don't intend to participate, but I still rolled the initiative because I do intend to do other things.
I'm sorry, what was that, Akira?
7.
7? Okay.
I'll just talk to the Queen of Fields for the time being then.
That's perfectly fine. Literally, this is not, you don't have to do combat, just know that these horses will be attacking. So let me get back over here, and let me start dealing the damage on whoever is left. So that was, let's see, you, and that was to... Okay, so did you move it?
I tried to put it as close as it is. It would hit the boss. Oh yeah, I must have had to have moved it. It wasn't going to hit the other one.
Gotcha.
So yeah, just this one and then that one.
All right.
Yeah,
So
let me
low
try
hoof
it.
A. All right.
Yeah.
Let me
Slightly above that. Slightly above that. There. There we go.
Let me give them their proper names. So, good news. By nuking all those horses, you completely eliminated the lair action.
Sweet.
All right. So, here we go. Let me get appropriate music here.
You just gonna play the combat music of joke stuff?
No,
Oh, okay. That would have been funny.
I can still do it. Let's do it then. Only because how ridiculous this is anyway.
This is like a bunch of normal people walking into that fucking goat video game. Where you're playing as a goat.
Mhm.
What's in there? 1, 2, or 3?
All of them, yes.
We must protect our queen! Alright, here we go. Chase, you're up first.
Well, first of all, Sky needs to be sized down because that figure was enlarged in last combat, was never changed back.
Gotcha.
Okay. Well, apparently we're doing this now. Okay. 5, 10,
I hear baked horse is delicious.
5.
Oh, God.
30, pulls out his rifle, and fires a booming blade shot at Spellmain A. $20 to hit.
That hits him.
That's 21 piercing. And 12 thunder.
33.
And with the bonus action, you're just gonna tell Sue, block the gate. Block the gate. As she just stands here. It takes the dodge action. That ends my turn.
All right, Evelyn.
Alright, what did I do? You know what? Let's go with something simple. Twin spell, chromatic orb.
Twin spell chromatic orb.
As I'm aiming for spell main A and B.
All right.
First one. That's a 24 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
Yay. A will be taking 20 points of acid damage.
20 points of acid, Spellmain A. As you see this obese horse wearing a tiny little wizard hat get splashed in the face with acid. Ah!
Ooh.
Huh?
It's not gone. It's
There. 13?
13. That does not hit.
Dang.
Although, it does kind of look as it whizzes on by like, oh, scary. Scary.
And I think I'll give a bardic inspiration to Anaran.
Yay.
God.
And that will be my turn.
Kaylee. You all right over there?
She slowly composes herself.
Yes, the stench of roasting horse from the heat death of the sun as their charred corpses waft in the wind.
Oh god. She's gonna take out her bow and aim at Low Hoof A. And I'm gonna steady aim.
How much meth were you on when you made these fakes, Kagato?
2 cans of Monster.
Jesus.
18.
18 will hit Low Hoof A.
That's 13 piercing.
13 piercing. You just
Plus-
see as you're. Go ahead.
Plus 21 sneak attack.
21 sneak attack. So you release your arrow and it goes ka-thunk right into the side of the belly of Low Hoof A. You see as the arrow just pierces it, just a ripple of fat just starts to go through it like an ocean, and it's still going, and it's still going, and it's still going, and then it finally stops.
Oh god, they're fat! They're too fat! They're resistant to piercing because they're too fat!
I think that's actually something that Anarad may not have taken into account when he nuked the field with raw sunlight. Fat does not smell good when it burns.
Yeah, why do you
Actually-
think I'm puking?
You see, the thing is, if you look, Adarad's drooling. This smells delicious.
Oh god.
You have not smelled raw fat burning. If you think that.
That's all I can do, so I'm passing up my turn.
Perfect. Anaran, go.
It's instant fried horse. Who can go wrong with that?
God fucking damn it.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Bonus action, teleport. Hello, dinner. Dinner.
Oh.
As I now. Yeah. Okay. How bad does he look?
It looks like half of his HP is probably gone by now. He looks kind of beaten up from that stab wound from the arrow. You can still see slight ripples coming from it.
Wait, so the spellmate name's one I targeted too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they're just tanky.
Okay. Continue.
Yeah. So, he's gonna reach out. And I'm gonna cast another 5th level spell. 5th level inflict wounds.
Oh no.
24 to hit.
24 hits.
35 points of necrotic damage.
Oh god. So, coming forth from the wound that was placed on him before, erupts an enormous amount of blood and excess fat just raining down on the ground below, possibly raining on Low Hoof A. He is still alive, but he is gradually deflating like a balloon.
Oh god. Oh god.
His eyes are wide open, like, where the hell am I right now?
Oh god.
Aid me. You better
The
start
fucking
running.
torture make it stop!
That's my turn. I've used all my movement. I've used everything.
Yeah, that's the funny thing, Anaran. He can't. If he does, he's probably gonna die.
Alright, it is now Low Hoof A's turn. So, as you see him waddle towards where Chase is, his belly just dragging along the ground. Horses normally have a very high movement speed. This one has the speed of a normal person. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So he looks over towards Chase. What did I have you do, Low Hoof? Oh yeah, you do 2 of those. All right, first he's gonna turn and attempt to back kick Chase with those enormously meaty thighs. And it's going to try and be 22 to hit.
Yeah, reaction shield.
So he just hits the shield, blonk. It looks like that tired him out, so he starts to sway from side to side until he starts to sway a little too far on top of you. I'm gonna need you to please make a DC 18 strength saving throw.
I'm surprised.
Get you. I'm gonna get you, and it's gonna be it's gonna look like an accident, Kagato. Nine.
So he just rolls over and falls directly on top of you. You are now prone and restrained. You also have now taken...
Let's say, how the fuck is he gonna get back up?
19 bludgeoning. He may attempt the same strength saving throw at the end of his turn to try and push the horse off of him, or somebody else can try to do the same. Either way, he is currently pinned down by Obi's horse.
So, great news. He's still in the dawn. Slightly.
No, he fell on top of me. He's in my square now. He's in my square now.
But he's big enough that he's also still in the dawn.
I think what he's trying to lead to is bad news. Once he dies, he'll be a rotting horse pinning down your body.
That'll also be bad news. Have him make a con save.
Con save.
I'm assuming his turn ends, and Dawn's extra
Yep.
damage only comes if they end.
15.
Fail. So that's another 4d10. Ooh, I rolled high. 31 points of radiant damage?
31. No, wait, that's the wrong horse. 31. There we go. Yeah, he's also not looking so good now.
The sizzle of meat.
God.
Please stop. Please stop.
Spellmain Bee's turn.
You were just determined for this fucking temple to be beyond the help of any deep cleaner.
You're like, whoa. I'll help you. Wait, what's the distance of this?
Yeah, you might want to double check that.
That is going to be... No, I don't think. Yeah. Wait, when you cast on be within range. Yup. That's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Ah! Unless he gets down there, but he ain't that dumb. So instead, he's going to do something else. And considering the fact that I think he's actually close enough. Nope. No, he's not. No, he's not. Oh, no. What can you do? Oh, wait. He does have something that I can use. He's going to cast Dispel Magic on that sun.
Alright. What level is he casting it at?
That's going to be at a... Yep, 3rd level.
Have him roll. DC 15.
He's so good. Nope, that's a 14.
Yep, spell remains.
Oops. Well, so much for that. All right, well, don't worry. I will save the day. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Just looks over at Carolus. Looks over at Kaylee. You shot my friend. He's going to slam his belly down so hard on the ground that's going to cause a rock to actually appear right in front of him from the ground. And he's going to turn and kick it directly at you. So that's going to be... And I rolled a 1. So he misses. Like, so it's flavored like this. He slams his belly down. The rock comes up from the force, and he's just hold on. The rock already hit the ground before he goes back to kick it.
You're too fat.
Who are you calling fat? I'm... He goes to roll over and he starts to roll. I'm going to need both Kaylee and Akira to please roll a DC 18 strength saving throw.
How dare you harm a fellow quadruped?
I can't stop!
God fucking damn it. That was so close. Damn.
I can't do anything.
So
I'm dexterous, not strong.
So the both of you are now you're now both prone with this fat horse on top of you. You take the both of you take come on, finish rolling. You take 27 bludgeoning. That was almost max. 27 bludgeoning, and you are restrained. All right,
This is what I get for being too nice.
So, I have planned. Let's see. Okay, how am I gonna do this? Well, I guess I could do it in just a line. But that would defeat the plan. Forgive me, Low Hoof! He's just going to cast this regardless. Alright.
Fucking swear, Kagato. This better not be what I think it is.
It is. It's a fireball.
What the fuck did I do?
It is not a fireball.
Oh. What the hell?
It's an acid ball.
Alright, it is not a fireball. It is not a ball. This is a weird place. He's attempting to cast Wall of Thorns in a circle. But he can't, so he's gonna do something else.
I was gonna say, I don't know, just if you do that, he just turns around and it's like, oh hey, look, now you're trapped with me.
Yeah, instead that's gonna be Insect Plague.
Okay. Which is still a 20 foot.
God, I wish I could just make it and then pick it up and oh. Well, wait, it's still not.
Can you make one? Can you right click it?
He can make it permanent, but he can't organize it. He's trying to hit me, but he can't seem to get it.
Yeah, it's getting kind of rough because otherwise I'm like hitting himself or.
What's the AoE?
Let me get it up here. Damn it! I keep missing it by a slight amount. 4.
It's 40.
It's
Yep,
it's 24.
there you go.
Like that.
Like that.
So
There.
something
Yeah,
like
it
that.
works.
Like you can get it to free hang by holding control that adjusts its height.
That works. All right, so we'll just do it there so we can avoid hitting his buddy with it. So Insect Plague right there. So that is going to be for both Bell and for Anaran. That's a Constitution saving throw of 16 or better.
Okay, Constitution.
Alright, you have no intentions of counterspelling this. Alright.
No.
16, you said?
16 or better, yes.
Ah, I almost rolled a nat 20. Alright.
How about you, Bell?
22.
22. All right. Bell takes 14. Anaran takes 28. And I-
28.
And I think that also does. Let's see.
Ooh, actually, that's gone.
Yeah, no, they only the only addition is that
When you end your turn there, and the area is lightly obscured. It's now difficult terrain. It persists.
Yep.
Its concentration.
Gone is gone. Yep, gone is gone.
the fuck did I do?
It just looks over at you. Oh, hello! I didn't realize that you were there. Flying lizard.
Why did you do that?
There we go.
Yep.
Perfect. Okay. That was rough. That was rough to just place. All right, Akira.
Okay. I'm giving you this one opportunity. Do you want to get off of the? Do you want to get off the cow, Kaylee? Okay. Okay.
Fine.
Kenny.
I thought you said Akira.
No, Akira's asking you a question.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. What did you ask me?
Do you want to get out from underneath the cow?
I mean, I can just teleport out, but if you have something else, then I'll go for it.
All right. I am going to nip Kaylee and use dimension door.
All right.
And Ray will be right here.
My cushion gone.
Now
Thank
I'm
you. Get him, Kier, get him.
Well, that was my action, so I can't do anything. But next turn, they're not gonna like me. So that'll end my turn.
They're after our queen! Belle, you're up.
I was going to offer protection, but your fat ass knocked me over.
So rude!
You're rude.
You're rude!
Kira's pissed.
Remember, you're in
I'm gonna
difficult
end
terrain,
it.
Bill.
I know.
God.
Where the fuck is this place? Lining up a fucking line when you're in flight is such a pain in the ass. The perspective is so fucked. I'm never sure what I'm pointing at.
What are you trying to target?
Well, not actually that. Is that, or is that like way out? Okay, that's about right. Okay. Why can't I grab? There it is. Okay, so about there. Okay, so about there.
I know the feeling.
Yeah. I mean, that's correct, but can somebody make this look? I don't know how to make this line permanent, because that's
I can lock it.
still off
Well.
the side. Yeah, that's still, I'm still trying to get it anchored correctly before you do that, though.
Oh, all right. Oh well.
Well. I do not like that it does this.
Are you trying to teleport, Bell?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm trying to
Just-
set up a line properly so that I can see, because like when I go to do the teleport itself, I can't fucking...
You just
Actually, yeah, it'd probably be easier if somebody else measured this, because okay, that's where my start
Yeah,
is.
this is
If
where
I,
this is 20 feet, so it would be
30 is
5.
where I'm trying. That's why I'm trying to
it would be
measure
right
out
here.
6.
Even though it says 7, it's technically 6.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm trying to teleport towards the fucking tree. Is the issue? I'm getting
Oh.
like over there-ish, but you have the line on my start point, so I need to measure out like 6 towards it, while still up in the air. That's not even close.
Can
where
imagine
my
Bell
start
just
point
flapping
was.
his arms and
Alright,
then just
place
dragging
yourself,
himself
Bell.
over.
Place yourself.
That is where I'm starting,
You're starting there. Okay, so this spot.
and then 5, 10,
Yeah,
15,
right
That's
20.
60. That's 6 squares away from your spot right there.
And
Like
as
here?
far as the tree.
There.
Okay, yeah, that
Yes.
works. Yeah, lining that up while
If
flying is
If you're
Still
just
complicated.
if you're just trying to do movement, just base it on the square below your character. A lot easier.
that actually is a lot easier. Okay.
I thought you were lining up
No.
like a lightning bolt or something. That's a different. But if you're just moving, yeah.
Oh my god. I will remember this, harumph I say. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
You can see. You can see that she looks none too pleased about her situation, though just seeing the lot of you here does put a small smile on her face. There's just a little squirrel on her shoulder just nibbling at her blooms.
I'm gonna try something real quick. If this doesn't work, don't worry, we have other options. Remove curse. That's my action.
Unfortunately, that does not work.
Okay, not a curse.
It is a curse, just not. It's a powerful curse.
We'll deal with it later.
Oh, that was my turn. We're trying. We're trying. I'm so sorry about the paper mill.
No, it's fine. I feel something happening. It's just, I'm deeply rooted here, so it's gonna probably take some time, whatever you did. I just know that if you try to do this right away and try to run, that would not have worked. I mean, I was hoping that you would have done something like, I don't know, diplomacy, but no, I have to suffer this stench.
I can't control the elf.
You get away from our queen!
I am the flying reptile god. You will not tell me who I can and cannot approach.
You don't even eat oats!
But I don't eat horses either.
Oh,
I do.
That's good. Ah! Anything more that you would like to do, Belle?
No, that's it.
Okay. I will say that your remove curse is actually doing something. It's just not instant.
Oh, can I Arcana that to tell whether or not it did anything? Or what is happening specifically?
I will allow that on your next turn, because that would be an action.
Well, that's true. Alright.
Alright, Carolus. It's on you.
He's just rubbing his eyebrows. This is so stupid. This is so fucking stupid. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Have him make a con save of 14 for level 2 shatter.
Oh no!
Well, he's gonna be falling.
Make that con save.
Well, he made 16. That's not gonna matter much.
It's okay. He takes half damage on lightning or the thunder anyway.
Yeah.
17.
This is
But
non-magical material, so that shit's about to break.
Yep. So half of 17.
Yeah, so he takes 8.
8.
But he's about to take.
Let's let the DM talk.
Alright, so basically, you just blast oh god, keep that up, please. Because I gotta erase what's in there. You know what? Fuck it. Just.
Yeah, he just points the sword. Shatter.
Oh god. He just looks to the left. He looks to the right. His tiny little legs start flailing out in the air before he just reaches into his hat, pulls out a little sign that says "Yipes" on it, and then he completely lands hard on the ground, making quite the tremor. There's a crater now where he's at. Cracks just spreading out in all directions. He'll also take. Let's see. 13 additional damage.
Not enough to kill, huh?
No, not to kill. This is a bulky horse.
So it does hurt. And it is prone.
Oh. Bleh.
What else can
Anything more you would like to try?
I'm thinking. Give me a moment, please. Yeah. I guess I could probably try to hook shot my way over to the fat horse. But just got proned. So that is a bonus action. Yep, he's gonna aim his hook shot right at the fat horse as a bonus action and just let himself get pulled over to it.
So there's just a thunk as it pierces its hide, and you're just dragged straight over towards it.
Yep, might as well.
Its weight is so immense that it's able to actually stay there as it pulls you towards it.
Action surge. Swing Adonis. I doubt that hits. 17.
You have advantage, by the way.
Oh, that's right. I'll take that. 27 instead of the 17.
All right, that definitely hits.
All right. Let's re-roll that 1, please. Thank you very much. That's better. So that's 18 slashing. And minimal damage on lightning. So 20 damage in total from that.
20 damage. All right.
30 to hit.
30 hits.
That's better. 16 slashing. Much better, actually. 27 damage in total.
27 damage in total.
Just
All right.
imagine he's stabbing it in the gut. Die, you stupid fat horse!
Nay, I say.
You know, maybe it's a good thing Tempest is not here. And that's where I got.
It is now Spellmain C's turn, as it. Oh, I guess it's going to have to use some of its movement to get down there. Oh God. Everybody's so far away and he's so slow. You know what? That's fine. 15, 20, 25, 30. Taking a look over at Evelyn. Let's see, 5, 10. Nope. Cannot reach with that. So we're going to have to do something else. All right. So, Evelyn. All right, this is what's going to happen.
Oh boy.
Yeah, this is what's going to happen. I really wish that there were more. Oh well, it's just going to have to be this. It's going to cast Infestation on you. So please do a Constitution saving throw of 16 or better, please.
Hey, that's a 23.
All right. So you are unaffected by the confusion, and you, let's see, you take nothing happens. So, like, a bunch of just fat fleas just jump off of its body and try to get over to you, but even they're too fat to even bother trying to get that far, and they just lay down, just breathe heavily. Oh, no. Alright, now at the end of the fucking list is the big boss High Hoof. Okay, so High Hoof has some fun things. Let's do this. Yeah, he's gonna use Girthquake.
You're...
I hate you, Kagato. I hate you right now.
This is funny. I like this.
It's amusing the people that aren't doing anything to him.
Yeah, he's gonna have to get up this close. Forgive me, my lady, but what I do is only for your best benefit. He leaps, or rather, you see his little shaky little tiny little legs as he squats down, and he seems to be charging up. His nostrils steam out, and then he just propels himself up into the air like a fucking comet. Then he descends upon the group of you at a speed that breaks the sound barrier, and then he lands right on top of Kaylee and Kira.
I hate you.
The initial blast is going to also hit Belle and technically Neathra, who will probably take no damage from this. Still, however, I'm going to need the three of you to please do a strength saving throw of 18.
I hate you.
You would think Dex would be involved.
Hate you.
Oh, this fucking horse.
So, Belle, what did you roll?
10.
So as he collides with you on the way down, you're hit, but technically you're flying, so if your flying ends, you will be pinned under him. But, yeah, he is currently flopped on these two. And the three of you will be taking 35 bludgeoning.
So what happens if I save it?
You take half damage and you are actually kind of popped out to the side. You are not underneath of him, nor are you restrained. You find yourself in the next available safe square.
You know what? Uncanny dodge.
Uncanny dodge.
So 17.
Yes, it would be 17 damage.
Okay. Now I retain concentration.
Then basically he kind of hits you on the way down and you start spinning in place like Sonic running past the sign, but you're still flying. All right, well, that's the end of his turn. And since Anoran nuked... I'm sorry?
I said, I just floated into his face, jackass! And then
That's my cousin.
floated back up.
Since Anoran nuked the entire group of horses that were there, there is no lair action. So we're at the top now with Chase's turn. So Chase, you are restrained, but that doesn't mean you can't attack.
talking to Adaran about his fucking trigger discipline later. Bonus action. 5, 10, 30. Misty Step.
All right. There's just a thunk as you disappear and he drops down the few inches that you once were.
Yeah. It's not fun. Alright. Have High Hoof roll a Constitution saving throw 19.
Constitution saving throw from High Hoof. Considering his massively high constitution, I still roll 7 for a 13.
Vortex Warp. Put his ass right there. Put his ass right there. Getting tired of you guys throwing your weight around.
That just makes us more outstanding individuals.
No.
Okay, let's...
Can you just
make
wait a minute?
Yeah, but the situation is not equine.
Kill you all. I'll fucking kill you all. I'm done with her.
You're done horsing around?
My turn's over.
Evelyn, your turn. All these horses are looking in bad shape.
Well,
Technically, actually, only High Hoof is the only one that looks pretty good, and the spellcaster that just got to you.
thank you for making it so I can save some stuff.
Oh, by the way, High Hoof needs to make a Constitution saving throw against insect plague.
As Evelyn thinks about what she wants to do, I'll go ahead and do. For fuck's sake, you have a +6 in your Constitution. Can I at least get a fucking good roll? That's a 12.
He failed his own ally's saving throw. Suck 4d10 insect damage, you.
Oh, God.
4d10. Well, piercing, but you know.
Oh, then this is it.
18.
This is it.
I'm having a laugh. This is great.
This is gonna be a bit of predicament because most of these enemies are prone.
Yep. Rolling over is the main attack.
Well, I guess I can use the prone to my advantage. Just let me confirm something real quick. Alright. So... that's right! 1, 2, 3, 4... Alright then.
Oh.
I haven't bought this spell out in a while.
Oh.
But yeah, I think it's time for Above the Earth. 5th level.
Oh!
So how do both make a dexterity save 18?
At a disadvantage. Great! And their dex is already a -1.
Well, I know.
Low Hoof has an 8. And High Hoof has a 7.
And that's 28 bludgeoning damage.
Oh, bludgeoning?
Yeah, bludgeoning.
So you see the ripples of their thick body fat as your erupting earth starts to do its business to them. It appears that it's just so thick that it's protecting them somewhat. They're
And
taking
all that-
damage, but they're
and all that is
resistant to
now-
bludgeoning.
And all that is now difficult terrain.
Well, they're not going anywhere fast. But they'll still be taking half of the damage.
So that'll be 19 bludgeoning then.
19 bludgeoning for High Hoof, and 19 bludgeoning for Low Hoof A, who's looking worse and worse as the time goes on. So many of these horses are in red.
That's cute how you think my turn might end there.
Oh no.
Be a quickening spell. And unfortunately I can hit both of them without having to hit anyone else. Because I think time for a Vislock Spear.
Oh, acid damage.
Oh.
How to make a Dex 18 saving throw?
Oh god. Okay, that's going to be a 3, and that's going to be a 1. They both fail.
No, it's just 27 acid.
Jesus. Okay, Low Hoof is alive, but you can smell the sizzling horse fat on him.
Oh, and also they're going to take more damage on the end of the next turn.
Oh god.
And that'll be my turn.
Alright, Kaylee, you're up.
Alright. Now that I can finally stand.
There's just sweat bullets coming from every horse in the field right now.
Let's get a 7. Let's see what happens. You know what? That's. Ow. There we go. Jump over here. Kaylee's mad. Kaylee's very, very mad. And this guy's prone, so that means this is at advantage. So she's gonna take out her axe. Let me add one more thing. Does a 16 work?
That's actually his AC. You hit him. Oh no. Oh no.
So 13 plus. So 17 psychic. And 23 sneak attack.
God.
So 40 psychic.
So he gets up and he just waddles forward and just bonks his head, bonks his head, bonks his head, bonks his head, bonks. Bleh. He killed his brain. It just disintegrates in his skull.
Okay. Unfortunately, that's all the movement I have. You're lucky. She points the high horse or high hoof.
5, 10, 15. You're lucky I can't get you from here.
You're lucky I can't get you from here at this moment.
You're lucky that. Wait, I totally can get you from here. What should I? I must protect the queen.
Well,
Please come closer to me. I would very much like it.
that's the thing, Kagato. He's in 2 forms of difficult terrain. He ain't going squat.
Well, Anaran, it is your turn.
He just looks at how bad does Spellmain A look.
Yes.
Blight, 4th level.
Oh God.
Constitution saving throw DC 17.
Even the spellcasters have decent constitution, and I cannot roll over a 10. That's a 9.
30 points of necrotic, which also means insect blade fades.
Yeah. Like, he's just gone. That blight just wrecks him from the
5,
inside
10,
out.
15, 25, 30, 35. Hello!
Arr.
Unfortunately. Well, actually. Who's all in range? Not a lot of fucking people. Kaylee, yes. You're at 45. You're too far, you're too far, you're too far. Kaylee, how bad do you look?
I have 35 AP.
Okay. Don't worry. I'm here to patch you up.
I've been flopped on by too many fat horses.
Anaran will burn another 4th level spell to use Healing Word on Kaylee, giving Kaylee 25 more HP.
Thank you.
Alright. Well, that's it. That's all I got.
All right. Spellmain B's turn.
I'm surprised they can get up.
He just rolls back up to his feet. Oh no. Just looking at Careless. Hey! Yeah? Bug box! Bug box! One bug box coming up!
Yeah, I'm gonna counter shot that.
Oh, okay, go for it.
I'm assuming it's taking both of them, or it's just Spellbait me.
This one for right now, yes.
Alright, yep, so with the rifle, so that was almost a crit. 31 to hit.
Yeah!
That was almost a crit. Almost. So 17, 21 piercing, and have him make a make him have a con save 17.
Oh
Please.
no. Please, no! 14.
Yeah! Bullet hits him, and whatever he was just concentrating on, it's gone.
Bug box? Oh no, no bug box. No, bug box. We need bug box. That's the
Are
end of his
you
turn.
about to microwave me? You better not. We're about to microwave me.
But bug box ain't microwave.
Does it involve force cage?
Not quite.
Case man. And my it's his turn. So continue on.
Oh no. Low hoof B. All right, he's been laying on his ass over here the whole time. It's up. That's half his movement. All right, well, let's see. 5, 10, 15. So Careless, he's gonna slam his belly on the ground, making a rock launch up, and go to kick it at you. So, rock attack. Oh, thank God. 29 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Finally, they can do something. You will be taking 31 bludgeoning damage from that big ass rock. That was almost full damage. No, wait, what? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, that was it.
So, 39 damage in total.
That's all he can do. Akira, you're up.
I hope 19 intelligence saving throw.
Oh God, that's the. Oh no.
That's a dead horse.
They don't have good intelligence. Oh no. Alright, they don't have good intelligence to begin with, but then I roll a 1. That's a 1!
That tracks.
No,
Hello,
no thoughts
mental
had a
prison.
What is High Hoof's nightmare?
Starvation.
He sees all. He looks around. He sees all the grains floating, fluttering in the winds, and then all of a sudden, they start to wither.
No,
The
my
winds
queen!
picking them up and blowing them away. And as soon as High Hoof looks down at himself, he's nothing but bones, skin and bones.
You just hear the highest,
Welcome
most.
to your nightmare.
I'm not going to attempt to do this because it'll hurt everyone, but we'll just say that you all hear the highest pitch, most shrill sounding weakling scream you've ever heard in your lives.
Oof.
He takes 26 psychic damage.
Ah.
He can't see, and he is restrained.
Oh no.
Oh, he can't see nor hear.
Yeah, he's locked in his own mind at the moment.
And because I'm extremely upset, I'm gonna quicken. And then fireball.
Cricket. Oh no.
So have these lovely cows make a dex saving throw. 19.
Low B and Spellmain C. Spellmain C is going to have a low dex, so let's see what happens. That's an 8. And then we have a low hoof B. It's not taking any damage, but still, that's a 9. My rolls are garbage.
Burn. That was mine.
Oh my god!
36 fire damage coming up.
God. So, the scent of burned horse fat now emanates strong once more.
You know, this entire fight's actually making me hungry.
I've used up all my actions.
Then, with that,
Now I just witnessed High Hoofs and his lovely nightmare.
so as Akira watches with malicious glee,
Grinning at High Hoofs.
I think everyone's watching with malicious glee now.
Anaran's drooling.
Okay, everybody but Anaran. Frickin' Bell, your turn.
Well, sorry about them. Meanwhile, while they're all busy creating the Feywild's first blue factory, screw it, why not? Burn inspiration on that.
Your head is
20
awfully close.
24 Arcana. Yeah, 24 Arcana. I'm examining what's going on with her.
So,
Yeah, well, I'm kind of a magical doc, not really a medical one.
fair enough. So if you look down at the roots that adorn her root dress, you can see that some of them are almost like pulling back little by little, as if roots are starting to actually recede. Though it is taking a long time because each one is happening on their own, and they all seem to be very deep-seated.
Jesus, if I didn't know any better, well, no, it's not even entirely possible. It's like it's almost like someone sewed your fucking mana to this thing.
Oh,
Like you were thrown into this on a spiritual level.
oh, don't I know it. The bastard that did this likely wanted to make sure I could never get out.
Well, he didn't do a good job at making that part happen. I think I can get you, we can easily get you out of this. It'll just take a minute.
Good. Thank you.
What should,
Now, could you kindly
Niafra?
Yes, could you kindly stop floating your head at my chest, please?
You're a tree, and I'm looking around where I need to look.
Well,
Okay.
my roots are down there.
Yes, but your face is up here. And it's polite to maintain eye contact.
I wish I
When
had hands
explaining
back
things to
right
you.
now so I can slowly rub my face.
You will have hands back in a minute.
Oh, no,
I'm
I'll do it
sorry.
until
Am
probably
I'm
a few
sorry. Am I
hours.
bothering you?
No, you're not bothering me. Let's just say I've been here for a while, dealing with these imbeciles for quite a long time. I believe we're now on, let's see, 40 evenings.
Who did you piss off?
Get me out of here and I'll tell you more.
As the
Can do.
lady orders. Alright, that took my action, so...
Unfortunately, yes. So as he continues to float and hover, like doing the backstroke around her back. Careless.
Alright. He's just gonna look at spell main B. Get you later. Free action. Thunderous teleport.
Huh?
Ah,
Why?
sick and tired of dealing with this.
He is disabled!
Yeah.
He is out of this fight!
Do what he wants to do.
Yeah, fine.
$20.
20 will hit, yes.
Eight, so... $28 in total.
28 in total, alright.
Oh, that is not what I meant to do. Ignore that. I could do advantage. 16.
That actually will not hit him.
Fuck's sakes, I just want this done!
Your sword just, as you swing it down, somehow slips and you smack him with the flat end of it, and you just make those rolls just dance.
And you want to eat these? This is disgusting. Just go.
All right. Well, actually,
And there's the fireball.
just enough. All right. So he is going to cast Wall of Thorns. And it's going to go through Careless, knocking him back, but it's going to surround Careless and Chase. So, Careless, I am going to need you to please do a dexterity saving throw, 16 or better.
Nope, 13.
All right. So that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 40 piercing damage.
Not dead.
Now this is 5 foot thick, so you are essentially blocked off in that spot. You're gonna have to move back 1 foot or 1 square. Yep. Because otherwise you'll be right in it. Let me lock that. Let's make it green. All right. It is now High Hoof's turn. Oh no. So he can't see, he can't hear. Knowing High Hoof, he's too stupid to want to sit there and cry. He's going to want to eat if he's that skinny. So the second he sees one of those delectable oats arrive in front of him, he's going to go for it. It's going to trigger the trap, I'm assuming, to do more damage to him.
He does it, yeah.
$63 sidekick.
Oh God, what is this doing here? Where am I? Oh, that's right, my queen! I can't see the vines! I gotta get out of here! 25.
30.
30. That's it. That's all I can do.
That's it.
That's it. That's all I can do.
Oh, that's it. Is that the end of his turn?
That's the end of his turn, yes.
Alright. Time for him to take 5d4 acid damage.
5d4 acid. Go ahead and roll
Oh,
it for me.
It's just 13 acid.
13 acid. 13. Alright. We're at the top of the list. Chase, you find yourself surrounded by this wall, the circular wall of sharp, pointy vines. It is 20 feet tall and 5 feet thick. You can technically walk through, but you will be going through rough terrain and you will be taking the same amount of damage that Carolus just took by doing so.
I cannot see through it, I'm assuming.
You cannot see through it, no.
I see. Bug box. I see. Probably insect plague in this. I see. Like I said, they didn't microwave me, but they more or less hit me with a microwave you buy off of Wish! Action fly. Casting fly on my spell, so.
He's got the fly.
I gotta go up 5 more. Flying. So I had. There, because I can move in a diagonal technically. So now I have line of sight on all of them.
Oh.
I can't do. I don't have an action. That took my action to do. I'm just now in range that if I want to countershot something, I can.
That's the thing.
Alright, Sue, I don't think those outside are doing anything. Go. He's gonna fly up 25 feet to right around here. She's gonna stop flying. Stopping right here, and it's meteor strike time on fucking Spellmain Sea.
Is that... Well, wait, this is a Spellmain. Yeah, this will work on Spellmain. He doesn't have that bludgeoning resistance.
22 to hit.
That hits.
So my attack is 15, and she just dropped technically 25 feet on top with the hammer strike. So that's what? How much per 5 feet again, Naraku?
1d6.
Okay, so that's another 5d6. So I rolled 15 for the first. 15 for the first. Okay, yeah, so 15 for her first, and 15 from the fall damage, so it gets hit for 30.
Alright, 2 Constitution saving throws coming right on up.
No, it's 1 hit.
Oh, that's right. Okay,
It's
so
a
1
DC
Constitution.
15 con save.
I need to roll a 12 or better. That'll work. 16.
I'm done. I did my damage. I'm done.
Alright. Yeah, Evelyn.
Now you see, I feel like I'm being annoyed, and also everything is standing up now, so I don't have disadvantage. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay then. Let's do another twin mag orb.
Oh.
What level?
6.
Oh.
So first is spell main C.
Oh.
$15.
Yep, that hits him.
Like for acid
That was
damage.
his exact amount of HP.
Charles, before you roll that second, well, you are going to be rolling a second attack roll. Remember what Chromatic Orb does now.
Oh yeah.
If if 2 of the damage numbers match, it bounces to any target within 30 feet of the original target.
Oh yeah, he rolled 3 3s, 2 4s, and 2 8s, so he can now bounce it.
Oh god.
Roll another attack roll against any target you want.
Yeah, that going to low hoof B.
Okay.
That's a 24.
That hits.
And it'll be the same damage one, right?
No, you got to re-roll damage.
It's the same amount of dice, yes.
Yeah, it's the
Okay.
same amount. Yes.
And that's 25.
With
And
so many 2s, so it bounces again.
Oh my god. I had them lined up perfectly.
No, he didn't. Well, you did, but Char's targeted wrong.
Hmm.
Oh wow.
Oh well, second one.
Well, no, you get one more bounce. You can hit spell main B or high hoof.
Oh, again?
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright then. I'll go for spelling B.
Oh. If this hits,
Fucking
it's just gonna kill him.
Yeah, the Evelyn's killing so. Oh.
Well,
Oh, that does not hit. It just whizzes on by, and once more, just watches it go. And
Twin spells can fire off.
yep. You get downtime for the second part of the twin spell.
the second
Which I
spell.
was aiming for high wolf with this one. Ah, dang it. 12.
You were so close to great discharge.
You were so close to a fucking 4-way kill. Oh.
Oh, do you know what that means?
Oh no.
Cooking spell 5th level.
He had one. He still has one in the chamber.
Oh, come on!
Evelyn the machine gun.
Come back, or you know what?
Oh,
I mean
God.
for spell main B over there.
Oh,
Fucking
God.
2024 change made Evelyn's fucking annoying and powerful.
That's a dirty 20.
That hits.
That's 23 damage.
Yep. Here comes the bounce.
Acid.
So as he just watches the other one go by, he just turns around and sees this other ball just coming right for his face. Oh no!
And then bouncing to low hoof B.
Oh.
29.
That hits. This fucking pinball machine.
23 acid.
This is why when I saw the 2024 things, I got scared of Evelyn.
And do I see multiple threes in now?
Yes, you got 1s and 3s. Go after High Hoof.
Dang, I hope
Are
you ain't
you
lucky.
fucking kidding me? This fuck.
I have been blessed by my goddess.
Make it end.
I told you the Chars doesn't hit anything other than 1s or 20s. There is no in between.
Well, that's all I can do.
Well, Kaylee can certainly do something.
Oh, Kaylee will definitely do something.
I just realized I haven't had the combat figure out this entire time.
You're too busy salivating.
I
Yeah.
was too busy salivating.
You know what? Fuck it. Oh, that's still up. Okay.
It's a permanent thing. Like I don't need concentration for this.
How many feet do I need to be away to shoot something?
5 feet.
Alright, I can shoot him.
Yeah,
can
so
just be
just
like-
like,
Fuck you!
Steady aim, shoot him.
oh god.
Well, this
Oh,
don't kill him. I don't know
all
what
my
will.
anger, all my hatred was poured into this. 18
18.
plus 22
22.
plus 11.
Oh god.
51.
He's still alive.
Jesus!
Oh. Well,
Just that one arrow
I-
just.
no, add one. I'm taking off one dice roll.
Oh, she's. Okay, so subtract 1 damage from that, because.
Yep.
Subtract d6. Well, actually.
And I guess he would be technically larger than me, so make a DC 17 dex saving throw
Oh my god.
for a trip attack.
No.
I so hope I'm next.
That's a 3.
He's prone now. This is what you get for making them fat, Kagato. This is what you get.
God.
That's my turn. Have fun.
Anaran is next.
Yay!
Anaran takes up the whip.
Yeah!
All 3. The whip has a range of 15 feet.
Yes, it does.
You can hit him from there.
I can hit him from here.
I fucking love 2024 Rogue.
So, if I remember correctly about what I have attuned to me, yes. Bonus action, Branding Smite.
Oh god.
Crack the whip. I'm gonna be rolling inflict wounds because that's the same modifier. First attack is a 25 to hit.
That hits.
Oh my god. Oh.
Whoop, that wasn't. Oh, he's getting rid of the crit.
There's a crit, and oh wait, nope, ignore that one. So the lowest is a 19 to hit.
That hits.
Yep.
So that is 4d6 bludgeoning. Does he take half damage from bludgeoning?
He does.
He does. Okay, so he'll take 7 points of bludgeoning. Oh wait, I fucked that one up. Ignore that. It's 4d8. So 7 points of bludgeoning, 25 points of cold. With the first one that hit had the branding smite, so an extra 2d6. So we're talking about 32 plus 6. So 38 damage in total.
He doesn't look very good, but he is still alive.
Isn't there a secondary effect with that whip, Naraku?
Yeah, he needs to make a constitution saving throw.
Constitution save. Come on, dude. You have +6 con. Do something with it. 25.
Okay. He doesn't have to worry about all of the debuffs that were about to be applied to him. So, I've done my action. I've done my bonus action. Well, these guys seem to have it handled. 5, 10. Let's see, that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Hey, Evelyn, do you still have a 5th level left?
No.
Damn, we'll have to wait 4 hours. Alright.
I could probably make one.
Alright. That's fine. 35. That's it.
All right. Oh. Akira, your turn.
Oh, I wish I'd done this earlier. Bonus action jump. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So within melee.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Actually, fuck it. I'm gonna use the superior race. How could diddle do, bitch?
But I thought you were quadruped. Bipedal.
Oh my god.
You do realize...
That is his AC. That hits.
No, actually, 28. I meant.
That hits.
Yeah. Actually, we're gonna change that to 12 necrotic and 5 force.
Oh. So, Grand Master Rooster Lord, how do you want to end High Hoof?
Immediately raise his beak up and then slam it down into the side of his stomach, allowing his giant gigolo of fatness spurting out
I'm melting! I'm melting! Oh, what a world! Oh, what a world!
And then all you see is just a rooster cackling and laughing on top of the cow. And then the good couple swipes. And then he's done.
High hoof, no!
You now bow to the superior god.
You dare say you're superior to our queen? I'll kill you for that! You just hear Neathri in the back just going, oh dear God.
Yep, that is my turn.
Belle, you're next.
Alright. Just gonna go down here and try something. Just need to take a peek under the hood real quick. Grab hold of the roots. Grab hold of the roots here, and it's already doing something. Let's see if I can't do a little bit more something. Remove curse again.
Oh, okay. So casting it a second time seems to accelerate the process.
That's what I thought would happen. It's just this time I'm directly applying it to those roots to see if there's another effect, if there's anything additional other than simple acceleration. Though I'd probably have to take another turn to examine that.
You would have to. Anything that's like an examination or an action or that takes your action phase. So you casting that took an action already.
So as I come back up, I don't mean to bother you again, but is that at least like reducing pain or anything?
It's reducing frustration. I wasn't exactly in pain other than my head.
How's that feeling?
I still have a throbbing headache, but I suppose it will subside soon.
Okay. That does it. I was not kidding when I said I was not getting involved in this.
Well, careless. Only one low hoof stands between you and victory.
Hold on. This one might kill you.
You can get to him within 25 feet.
5, 10, 15, 20. Yep.
Oh, my minions! Slay the cow!
Who has the reaction?
I do. A lot of people do.
Bon, do you want to help me try to kill him?
Gilly?
Yes. Gaily.
Yes.
Sorry, I'm here.
I was asking if you wanted to join the attacks.
Okay. Sure.
Yep. Roll your attack first as Adonis glows.
18.
18 will hit.
30.
That definitely hits.
Well, you do your damage first.
11.
Plus sneak attack.
Oh, okay. I guess
That
technically
sneak attacks
that's
once per
next
turn.
20.
Sneak attack's only once per turn.
Once per round. No, that's
Once
once
per
per, yeah, once
round.
per turn. Yeah, no, once per turn. Man, once per turn. Yeah.
Return.
Oh.
This is not her turn. Not her
Oh,
turn.
God, you're right.
Okay. Alright, so
So
11 damage from
20.
Gaily.
That's 31. She did 31 total.
Oh, no.
Let's re-roll that too real fast. Much better. Lightning. 10 and 2d8s for the Divine Smite level 1.
You can't Divine Smite.
Bonus action. I
Yeah,
haven't used a bonus action this turn.
you just did.
Oh, whatever. Here, took 29 damage from me.
29 damage. He is still alive.
Wait, once more. 17.
That hits him. I'm pretty sure your minimum will do it.
27.
Yeah. So your sword just comes slashing down with Kaylee's attack joining with you, just slashing and piercing him as he's staggering on his tiny little spindly legs, and then he just flops on his hind ass, and you bring your sword down on him once more, and you just see all of this, all the insides just pouring out and pouring out. Blech.
Ugh. Disgusting.
I can make horse meat stew.
We are not having bad horse meat stew. Let's just get done what we came here for.
So it's at this point that the fight has ended, but there are some distant sounds of galloping going away from all of you. As you hear one of the horses scream back, "We'll remember this!"
So, how much longer is the wrap up going to take, Kagato? Because it is already gotten late.
The next part can start next week.
That's what.
That's fine.
Hi.
Mainly because since you're already doing the thing to change her, I do not have a model for her yet, because I was not thinking that she needed one tonight, but looks like I was right. So that will be next week, and then that can go into the next task.
All right.
All right.
I'm just over here like a fucking car mechanic while you were all turning this place into a goddamn glue factory.
Yes, the stench of burning horse fat just permeates the air.
Look out, melting the bodies. What's acid?
Oh God.
So with that, congratulations, you have defeated the horse cult.
Yay.
Yeah.
And I have not seen such vitriol towards any enemy in a long time.
You were pinning people down.
And now Carla have a reason to pick everything over even more.
Yeah.
So with that, we'll wrap it up here. Thanks for watching, those that were able to make it tonight. Next week, we will likely be able to stream on the proper channel, but could not do that tonight because of reasons that I've already posted. So with that, we'll wrap up here, and next week we will see you on the new channel, but I will still advertise it on the main channel. Have a good night, everybody.
Yeah.
All right.